Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to CCT. It's Retro and B-Dog, the duo that's bringing you the first couple of the quarterfinal games. Brandon, of course, at the end of yesterday, we saw Sinners, Astralis Talent, obviously Let Us Cook beating Fnatic, and of course, 9 taking down Nexus. So we have our 8 quarterfinal teams, only 4 of which can go to the semis. A bundle of points to be given out, of course, in our final CCT North Europe Series before that studio final. It's getting exciting, it's getting interesting, and most importantly, it's really time for these teams to get their heads down and get some all-important points.
Yeah, for sure. Like, this is really interesting. We've already got some teams, as you mentioned, doing the upset in around the 16. If we can we take a look at the playoff bracket if we've got the graphic available? Oh,
Of course we
amazing. Of course we do. I think, look, the likes of Gamer Legion and 9 have got a really good opportunity now for Gamer Legion, get back-to-back event wins.
Yeah.
Like going from Elisa and then going into the North Series. I think 9 have got a really good opportunity to finally get that first win in a big event. So for me, I feel like there's real opportunities here for teams because, look, I'm not being funny, expected Fnatic, expected Copenhagen Flames here.
Yes, I don't think anyone's denying that, right? Like, Astralis Talent put on a really good game yesterday. There's no denying that. Let Us Cook put on a brilliant game yesterday. You can't deny that. But Fnatic were the highest ranked team heading into this tournament. They were put into the #1 seed, and there's no questions as to why. They're the number 9th team in the world. And Let Us Cook heading into this event, right from the close qualifier into this main Swiss, they started at 120th in the world. They were the lowest ranked team in the entirety of this tournament. And yet we're finding ourselves with a really massive upset, right? It's a really, really weird timeline of events. Of course, we can have a look in today's matchup, though. It's 9 taking on 500, and a good place to start, I think, is the Polish side as well, because Brandon, okay, sure, a lot of people quick to say that this 9 side is just a one-man show.
No.
It's definitely not. It really, really isn't. Okay, sure, Hades is having a brilliant time and doing very well for them, but 9 also have Key, Goofy, Kylar, Minio, sure, the lowest rated player sort of in their time at 9. He has had a brilliant couple of months as well. Everyone on this roster in the past 3 months has a 1.0 rating or above. And to me, that just tells you how good this team is and how reliable every piece of this puzzle can be for 9.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I feel like, yes, you swapped out your AWPer, you've upgraded him, and now suddenly everything is slotted into place. And they deserve it. These guys have been on the grind for quite a while now, and they've made very good runs in Challenger League, for example. I think they even won it or came second. One of the two. Anyway, did a really deep run over there and then picked up Hades. Yeah, K has been unbelievable for this 9 side. Goofy as well. And I get excited every time I watch them play. I saw them in a best of 3. I say recently, it was kind of about 2 weeks ago now against Monte, and they absolutely destroyed them. Like, it was ridiculous how one-sided a game can be, considering these two teams almost are on level pegging if you kind of take a look at the rankings online. So I'm so excited for this roster. I feel like their ceiling is really high, and they're now in the best form I think I've ever seen them in.
There you go. Best form. We'll see if the other side of the coin can live up to that and take them down. Of course, I'm talking about 500, the Bulgarian side. These guys obviously made their debut in the Elisa Masters Espo,
Yep.
and since then, sort of, they've only been around for what, I think 4 months now. Yeah, 4 months they've been on the team, and we're looking at 5 individuals that I don't think anyone will not know. Obviously, you've got like some Skade history in there. You've got some Fate history in there. You know, this is like the classic Bulgarian scene. This is like the best of the bunch, right? Obviously, Rainwaker's an unbelievable asset. You know, kind of what Key is to 9, Rainwaker is to 500. You've obviously got Denny on the AWP. We've got Ships, Nikki, Patrick, all very solid pieces. Yet again, we're talking about a consistent team. We're talking about a very, very good side. But for them, I don't think the results have come as fluidly. I don't think the results have come as consistently as the Polish side have. Obviously, you were talking about sort of 9 success, and while, yeah, sure, maybe some of their results are in the red, if you know, go onto their match page and scroll down at their recent results, it's insane to see how little these guys lose. Like, actually, how little they lose. For 500, there is a little bit more red. They did have a rough patch sort of a month and a half, nearly 2 months ago now.
Yeah.
But they've beaten Aurora in a BO1. They've beaten Monty in a BO1. They've taken maps off of the likes of Apex, of Forza, off of, some pretty decent teams. Falcons in there as well. Obviously, they made the RMR. They've beaten Harvu. They've beaten K23, Grigechi, Mouse NXT, Nine themselves, Voivoda. Listen, the list is extensive, right, of 500,
Yeah.
the scalps that they've taken. But I don't think there's any doubt in saying right now 9 are going to be the favorites, because 500, they're going to need to be on a really good day to be able to take these guys down.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, last time these two teams played against each other, it was on the 27th of February, and 500 won that series 2-1. And I think
Yeah.
there was a little bit of issues in the veto for 9 that time around. I feel like if you're 9, before we pull up that graphic, there's a map here you definitely want to punish, and that would be Anubis. However, they picked Nuke. I feel like for 500, they had to go Ancient. This one makes sense. And normally you go, well, 500 always pick Overpass. Like, what's going on here? Well, Ancient, they destroyed 9 on it last time around. It was 16-6.
Yeah.
9, it's actually very similar veto. 9 won their map pick of Nuke, 16-14. Mirage is the decider. I didn't see that one coming. That is rough for 500.
Yeah, definitely there's been some like look-ins to the veto, right? Because obviously, as you say, like 9 have a super strong Mirage, so much better than 500. Talk about Nuke map 1. Well,
Yeah.
9 are happy playing this map, same as for 500, but 9 have just been so successful on this map as of recent. To put it into perspective, Brandon, right? They've played it at 13 times, right? Of their last 11 times they've played it since they beat 500 on this map, that kickstarted a 10-game winning streak, right? Or a 9-game winning streak, excuse me. They lost to Aurora and they beat Nexus, yesterday on it? So, look, their nuke is insane, right? 9 definitely know how to play this map. Of course, map 2, Ancient, again, 500, they don't really have much of a choice, right? This is just a pick that they know, okay, we can play it, so can 9, but 9's win percentages aren't amazing, so let's see if we can add to that tally. And then obviously you say Mirage is decider. 9 have played it 21 times, won 2/3 of them. It's going to be a difficult day in the office here for 500.
I'm so surprised this has gone Nuke. I just don't know why 9 just didn't pick Anubis. 9 maps played, 80% win rate. Over 500, they got a 20% win rate. I thought that would just be a lock-in. But
I thought so as well.
I guess they know something that I don't, and obviously, I don't know everything.
No, do you not?
No, unfortunately not. I wish, but not today.
Brandon, looking at the history between these two teams, back when this team was Anonymo, right? The 9 boys, way back when, the 25th of April 2021 was the first time we saw these guys play. Skade sort of across the board had them beat at that time. They were called Skade in 2021. Then obviously moving into 2022 and 2023, 9 have had the better of them, right? The last 2 times they've played, 9 have won 2-0, lost 2-1. And obviously in 21, Skade beat them on both occasions 2-1. There's extensive history. Who's taking it this time? Do you think 500 are going to have another 2-1 win, or do you reckon 9 have got this one done?
I'm going to go with 9.
All right.
I don't know what it will be. I don't want to give you a 2-0, 2-1. I think 500 will pop a really good fight, though.
Okay. You know what? I reckon it's going to be 9-2-0, but I reckon there's drama. I reckon there's overtimes. I reckon there's actually a really, really decent game involved. Maybe a double 16-14, like a really, really close game.
Okay.
But I just see 9. I don't see a world in which they lose both of these maps. I really don't. I think Nuke is so good for them. Ancient, sure, as I said, like 500, they've got a better win rate, but that's because they played one more time and won one more time. Like, it's not exactly like it's a massive percentage, and it's not like 500 are on a massive win streak on that map either. In fact, the last 5 times they played it, they've won 3. 2 losses, 1 to Aurora and 1 to LDLC. So I don't know, Brandon. I'm a little bit of a believer in the 9 side, and I genuinely think they're going to have this one done.
Do we have a head-to-head we could show the viewers? Oh, of course. Hades versus Rainwaker. Normally, how these are done is it's based off impact and rating. Yeah. I want to be real. Obviously, we're not talking about same roles, because otherwise it'd be Hades, Denny. But Rainwaker has been unbelievable for 500.
He has.
He's been incredible. It's a shame that 9 are so good at overpass because this man and well, all the rest of 500 are elite on overpass. But this guy, I feel like he's in a different league sometimes. I feel like I learn something every time I watch this guy play. Very, very exciting and definitely one to keep your eye on. I'm glad he's been highlighted in our little head-to-head. And Hades, of course, I mean, what can you really say apart from ever since he's come into the 9 squad, he has been farming.
Yes, absolutely. I do want to give the floor to Rainwaker. He's insane as well, right? Like I remember watching this guy through when they were called Skade, and I remember there was a moment I'm pretty sure when it was train in the map pool and he's playing Heaven on B and he's absolutely farmed the entire site. And since that moment, I've been a believer that Rainwaker is one of, you know, I'll say it straight up. He's one of the best riflers we have in Tier 2, and I don't think there's any argument that he isn't. Like, if there's a list of players that are good with rifles in Tier 2, he's up there, man. He is a very, very strong player, a valuable asset to 500. But of course, it all starts on the 9 pick of Nuke. It is, of course, a BO3. It's our quarterfinals game, ladies and gents. Welcome into Cedar Creek as we head into our BO3, our first one of 4 today, to see who the 4 teams are in the semi-finals. 9's pick, 500 CT side. Jewel Berettas of Ships up on Hut, but thinking otherwise, wants to drop back and, well, gets a little more clued up towards the Hut, goes aggressive, and it's good timing because the players start pouring out towards A, and Denny's hit the first shot through the smoke. He's able to trade now, but the Jewelies from behind. Ships has found 3, and it's just Hades left. A brilliant start for the Bulgarians.
That is so gross from Ships. Oh my god, he just runs completely behind them. They've got no idea. Hades, well, you've been really good. I feel like this is a bit too much to ask from the sniper. Yeah, a little bit. Has to wait. Thinking about whether 9... How do they get themselves in this situation? 500, so aggressive. And they're showing that on the pistol. You've got to be scared in the rounds moving forward. Good start. However, HP isn't ideal. Nicky seals the deal with a grenade. And that is 500 taking the pistol.
Pretty convincingly as well, may I say. Like, that is, as all things go, a whitewash. That is a sick round from 500. And again, the Julies, man, like, Ships just pushes Hut. He plays a really good position. Instead of playing towards Hut and helping the teammates on site, he just pushes in and cuts off basically the entirety of one part of the map, right? Like, he just says, okay, if they're A-rushing, if I'm dead, they're at Hut. If they're not, they're outdoor. And just because of the distraction, the one shot through the smoke,
yeah,
like that was it. Like, Denny baiting out the initial frag, they all start pushing in. They just focus too much on what's ahead of them. The flank just works perfectly, and here we have it. Right, we're into round 2, and 9 have put up 5 clocks.
Chips has heard this as well. Oh, okay, bit difficult. Goofy will fall. That's 2 with Minio. Denny's there to try and clean things up. It's a little bit messy, but at the same time, you got a pixel to aim at if your Ships. There we go. Kyler removed.
Eventually, tap it away even more. Ships, okay, does eventually do some damage. It's Patrick's MP9 that will pick it up, hoping he can maybe find one more. Key's looking to do the damage and find the killing blow, but Denny just holding wide, and that'll be enough. 500 to 0. Good start. Of course, 9 were on pistols, though, so you should know that there's going to be rifles put up in the next.
Yeah, let's see it then. The buy is better for 9. This makes me a little bit more excited. Nades trying to get aggressive, and, well, the MP9 just deals with Kyler. Never mind. Oh, good trade through the smoke. Back and forth we go. 4 versus 4. K looking, but take a gander at Ships because he's already past him. Hades dispatched. There will be a trade, but it's still a 3 versus 3.
Very important that K gets that kill there, Brandon, because if he doesn't and the man slips away, man advantage. Not only that as well, like, you're in a position where outside control is redundant. You know, like, you can go over there all you want. 500, we're always going to give it up. So now for 9, it's just about finding the gap in the defense. You can see Minio trying to aggress towards outside. Denny's trying to hold very, very deep, by the way. A FAMAS of all guns. Yeah, I was going to say, it's a bit of a long angle to be holding. And AK certainly overrules the... That's there. Patrick playing top hut. Hut checks out close. Fortunately for him, they were thinking about going out the door then, but fortunately for him, they don't. With one rifleman spotted towards outside, K's just hit a really nice adjustment on Patrick, and it's all down to Rainwaker sliding up the vent, or sliding up the ladder, excuse me, into the heavens, and that will be enough. It's 9 on the board, 2-1.
That was right at the end of that round, a really good passage of play to watch, because you've got the understanding, really. As soon as K gets that kill in towards CT vent,
Yeah.
you're watching it, and the communication is, well, Minio's going to go through garage, clear out backyard, and then walk into main and take first contact on the top hut player. 500 knew that was happening because of their experience on the server. Rainwaker then goes to actually have a clear. That was just really nice to watch. It shows that these two teams have got really good fundamental understanding of what's happening. We've got a team kill in the mix as well. 4-on-4. Denny tasked with a lot of responsibility here. But K, oh my god.
He's unreal, man. We were talking about him in the pre-show, how good he could be. Mickey only for one. Rainwaker's MP9 has got everything to do in this round.
I think he's
It's
done.
just a save. Yeah, I don't think he'll have a look into this one. I don't blame him either. It's not a super winnable scenario. See what goes on, I think, just to see the exits. He's playing a little bit of an unorthodox one, but certainly could catch a few people off guard. That's it, Brandon. Round is over. Happy calling it quits there.
Yeah. I think he's just waiting in case anyone pushes aggressively into CT, but then as the bomb explodes, he's just going to jump out of there, yeah.
Yeah.
I like it. That's actually quite a cool way to save.
There you go. You're just waiting to see if anyone hunts. No one does. Easy. I'll get out with my life, guys. You don't worry about that. You don't worry. I'll keep my M4. 9 probably wouldn't want to go hunting in a round like this anyway, Brandon, just because the nature of the economy isn't amazing. You know, an interesting one, because 9 obviously don't want him to have an M4, but it's better for him to have one for them to lose all of their AKs. So
yeah, exactly.
The risk is just not worth taking.
A little bit of a compromise for 9, but at the end of the day, they've now got back-to-back rounds, and K is playing unbelievably. Sure, you got one rifle, but Ships has got a Zeus. I'm excited. Go on. Give me the Zeus kill. Rainwaker being given grenades, which he didn't really want, to be honest.
For breakfast.
It was nice for 9. Like, that's a polite thing to do. But at the same time, Rainwaker didn't really want your gift.
Yeah. Thanks, but no thanks, right? Like to try and creep in by the looks of things towards the site. Don't run into the pistols here, gents. It's a pretty scary time.
You can run into the
risk
Zeus,
too
though.
much.
That's fine.
Yeah. We don't mind hearing the screams of the Zeus. We'll be seeing... Okay, man. That was outrageously loud in my ears. So loud. I hope it isn't the same for the stream.
I hope not either.
There you go. No Zeus is here. You don't get to hear the squeals.
Was that
your dead set impression, by the way?
I kind of like choked like mid Zeus scream. But it wasn't bad.
No.
I'm sorry, stream, if that was loud.
I hope it was, actually.
I really hope it wasn't. Because then I'm gonna just get
abuse held at you.
I'm sorry, guys. I really do want to apologize. I didn't. In my end, it wasn't actually that loud, but we'll see.
But they all say, "Oh, missed glaive smoke." Is that glaive? I don't even know at this point what smoke's what. The lurk smoke outside. That's what I'm calling it, Brandon. Lurk smoke failed. Hades can now hold credit card. Well, the left side of it at least, sort of the container and device, which is the red box that you see sort of in the background. Hades starting to creep on in. Angle by angle, wanting to try and take fight by fight. Sort of any possession of outside gifted to him is well received for 9. Haven't got any ideas right now as to where they're going to commit, but I guess any control here will be all right.
We've got an event as well. Kyler's just down. something that 500 might overlook. Now another wall of smoke's being put down by 9 ships. Creeping, crawling, getting closer, and sure, just finding Minio on the spam is perfect. The actual intentions of 9 are to go through credit, and K, of course, he gets another kill. Bomb's made its way down towards B, and so too has Rainwaker.
Oh, that's not a great time to be caught in an engagement. Kai's gone. 4 versus 3. Context looking pretty good for 500, making it a third. Mollies and smokes deployed towards ramp. There's still plenty to do until onto the site. And they are looking for it. Goofy, he won't get denied of the bomb plant. So now 500 have to do it even in a post-plant scenario. Hades is holding the cross as well. This is such a lethal angle to be in. Hylar's going to try and sell the dream. It's Hades that you've got to be careful for, but there's a man behind. No one's checking towards Decon. And the AK of Kylar will find a double. It's a 1v1. Denny against Hades. 2 men on the AWPs. This time, one on a rifle. Door swung open. Hades misses the no-scope. And there'll be enough time for the defuse and an AWP saved. That's game over for 9's buy. 500 making it a third. A very, very important win, but it got nail-bitingly close. Just, what, not even a second in it on the defuse.
Yeah, and whoever the FAMAS player was in Decon has basically won that round for them. By getting that 1 kill, alerting the presence of where Kyler was, despite Kyler getting 2 kills and doing fantastically, by the way, the fact that he's alerted him of the position, he's got the extra kill on the man on site, Hades, it looked like he was going to go around the world.
Yeah. I think he was considering himself. Yeah. It definitely did look like he was, wasn't it?
Yeah. I think it's because it was planted Astralis, right? So it's like, well, I can swing, but it gets a little bit difficult. Also, sometimes you start to second guess. That's a really badly missed smoke. Start to second guess yourself sometimes when you're not having the best of starts either. Bam, this time, not finding a thing. Okay, takes a lick of damage. Nikki up close with the MP9. Could find things here, but Goofy is, I was going to say, ready and waiting to clear, but Nikki does everything.
That is sick to see. Confidence definitely starting to show for this CT side. Not out of the woods just yet. There's still plenty more work to be done here, gents. You know, the game's far from done. Around Denny looking for something with the AWP. To say he's a very talented individual, knows what he's up to, and ships with the last as well. Looking very, very solid here. CT side will make it a 4th. A couple survive. And for 9, well, starting to run out of cash, and certainly for them now, I think looking directly forward, they might just have to take an eco here.
Yeah, for sure. Although, I don't know, like, Goofy, I feel like you want to get utility, so that's why he's gone with the Galil rather than the AK. Kyler's elected for a Tech 9.
Yeah.
Because it's so important just to kind of mitigate angles and allow yourself more opportunities, room to breathe a little bit outside, potentially. Okay. Drops onto top main. This time, Ships is everywhere on the map, but he's actually taking a little bit of a look. Ooh, out towards Secret. K has managed to strafe in past the AWPer and find a kill in towards A. Will be traded. But now there's a lot of pressure really on Patrick at the back of the bomb site.
Yeah, make sure he doesn't get overrun for 1, but for 2, as you say, it's a lot of players to try and hold on to, and to be fair to him, he does brilliantly. Finding a double, then he's AWP there to kind of hold his hand and help out where necessary. But there you go, Brandon. It's another round to the tally here. 500 making the pistols pretty easy to get rid of. Fair play to him. Now, of course, it's another eco for 9. The force buy doesn't quite work out. Go again, see what you can do, see what you can put up around that you are, unfortunately, just going to be on very limited utility, very limited weaponry with. One of those scenarios. Hey-ho. Round 9. 500 up by a couple. Definitely can continue to extend that lead as well, Brandon. They're playing pretty good CS on the CT side. I think there were some doubts creeping in when 9 won that first gun round, but certainly now, when we've kind of come back to normality and 500 have found their groove, they are looking like a pretty promising CT side team.
Yeah, honestly, that retake, where 500 broke the streak of Nine's round wins.
Oh, what the B play?
Yeah, phenomenal. Because that has now really enabled them to get more of a foothold in, more of a control over the game. And you're right, they've been playing very good CS. Ships has been the most dynamic player on the entire server. He has been everywhere. In secret again this time. Just waiting. Because Nine have been exploiting that quite a lot. But Minio, just through the smokes, well, just kidding. There aren't any smokes there. Nearly had an opportunity to find Nikki.
The damage done. Second man dropped as well. I think the MP9 was just looking for anything. They throw the vent dive smoke. Flashbang goes in as well. Doesn't actually blind him. Kylar drops down. Bomb in his pocket. Going to be looking for a plant. And he goes quick. He'll go and get it. I don't think he understands it has to be quick though. And he actually plants for Astralis. To be fair, that's not terrible. Goofy has just hit a 1D. Denny up close with the AWP. AK picked up. Kylar will be saying thank you. I mean, sure, it is a 4v3. That's a sick bait from Kylar. Unfortunately, it's at the cost of his teammate. But now a 2v3. There's an AWP in Kylar's hand.
Oh, look at K.
And this is dangerous. But he's gone the wrong way. Very much the wrong way. But Kylar's hit another shot. AWP has to reload. Get a new mag in it. But the bomb is planted for Astralis, and that's why K walked a long way round, because he knows he can try and help out. They're going to try and stick the defuse here. Patrick's on it. No denial. No chance at stopping them. And 500 just hold on. Pretty sick accuracy as well from Ships. But to be fair, 9 get away with a lot of damage in a round. They probably shouldn't have done a lot in.
Yeah, agreed. Agreed. Really well played by Kylar. Tactical pause coming in, but you've again got to shout out Ships. He's defended Patrick on the bomb. He's also got both of the kills. Denied 9 even an opportunity to save the AWP. 9 hit a really sweet timing as well. And in fact, coincidentally, it was that man Ships, because as he came out of secret, they went down the vent. It's really rough timing because he could have been there to stop all of it. But instead, his little fine margins, his little pockets of space, 9 exploited it to the fullest. My alarm's going off, sorry.
Wake up, mate, you know?
Yeah. And, well, 500, again, they stabilized the ship, more importantly. There's so many teams where that could have just spiraled out of control. 9 could have got another round, could have stolen it away. 500, incredibly resilient.
Here we go. Future of this game, I feel like, lies very much on this one here. It's a great entry from Minio. Nikki will find a trade. Goofy removed from the equation. Ships and Denny both with frags as well. And just like that, the A push crumbles in conjunction with one another. What a pretty sight to be seeing. Kylar just getting absolutely cleared as well. Now it's Kai 1 versus 4. And he's found a double. Nearly a hat-trick as well.
Oh.
Not going to be the case. It'll be Ships to close up shop. But again, a dangerously close round. 500 continue their lead. Extend it to 4. It's 7-3. And unfortunately for 9, this D side, I mean, it had potential, Brandon. But now I think we're looking at a very, very controlling CT side.
Something a bit fun for you, Ryan. Our head-to-head featured Rainwaker and Hades. It's been 10 rounds, and they've got 1 kill between them.
That's true. Very, very true. Most players feel non-existent in the server right now. Either of them turn up, maybe I'll believe a little more, Brandon. But right now, it's just not amazing, as you say.
This
is most polite way.
Yeah, this is such a good opportunity right now for 500 just to keep the pressure on.
Yeah.
Do not allow 9 to get back in this half. Because you take this map pick away from them, you're then feeling a lot better. Heading on to Ancient. We've got some typing in the chat. Are we okay? No damage has been done. Do we need a reset? Looks like it. Yeah, look at it.
Someone's DC'd. I'm guessing, looking at the number 5 on the minimap, Mr. Rainwaker. Is there any way we can spec him? I'm guessing he's connected. Well, no way now. But he was sort of like looking into a wall, if I'm not mistaken. So I guess that's probably the reason why. So do not fear, everyone at home. That's like, what the hell? Why was everyone pulling their knives out? And a lot of like ticking in the chat. That's just everyone checking. Oh yeah, like, have you guys taken any damage? No. Okay, cool. Let's get a round restarting. and make sure fair game of Counter-Strike. We're all for it here. And so, as you can see, a tech pause while we wait for, indeed, Mr. Rainwaker to come back.
Yeah. And I guess we can now just have a little bit of a think. We can kind of cast our minds onto what's been happening here. And it's really been... Nine have tried a lot to force the issue with a lot of contact plays. There's not really been too many flashbangs, like popping them into angles. For example, like if you keep your eye on the kill feed, I've not really, I'll be honest, once seen Nine with a flashbang assist. It's just K trying to take space out towards A. You've got Minio and Kyler trying to be a little bit more aggressive outside. And for me, I don't know. I'd quite like to see some set plays. I'd like to see Nine try and challenge 500 a bit more, and maybe just have some gunfights that are a little bit advantageous to them. One-on-ones, it's a true 50-50. But if you do leave utility, if you do catch your opponents off guard, well then, obviously, you're going to have the natural advantages.
There you go. So Mr. B-Dog saying, throw util.
And we've not seen Nine go ramp once, all half.
Very true. And I don't think we've had any like secret commits, right? Like maybe one or two, but like it has just felt like A has just been the call every single time for Nine. If I'm remembering the game correctly.
They have been going down secret early, but it's never been like
a secret play.
Like five guys are here, four are down secret, ready to go B. We've got a player on silo trying to cut off the rotations. No, it's been none of that. You're completely correct. It's taking secret for the control to try and disrupt rotations. And then it's, oh, well, actually, we'll go A.
Sounds like our pugs.
The scoreline looks like our pugs.
What, are we 9 right now? Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah.
Fair. Don't disagree.
Well, it feels like we've got a little bit more of a delay than I think either of us were anticipating. So what we are going to do is throw it to a short break. When we come back, it's going to be this 500 versus 9 game. It's going to be Nuke, and we'll see you in just a few minutes.
Welcome in, everyone. Apologies for the wait. Obviously, you had some funky tunes going on in the background. We were just waiting to see what the issue was. We didn't want to take you to a break screen in case you only just joined us. Yes, indeed, it still is a 4 versus 5. The 500 lads, unfortunately, have lost one of their players, and we are waiting to see if he is returning. And if so, that'd be nice. If not, unlucky, I guess. That's the harsh reality of the situation. Mr. B-Dog, how's life? Talk to me, man. What's going on?
Yeah, well, I guess to give you a little bit more context, I'm not 100% sure how much time they've got left on this technical, but once it elapses and Rainwaker doesn't come back, then Grasshog, the coach of 500, will have to step in. So it
Yes.
will be a 5 versus 5. It will just be with your coach and not with Rainwaker. Some might argue that's a bit of a downgrade. I could play devil's advocate and say, well, Rainwaker actually hadn't got a kill. So
Anything's an upgrade at that
yeah,
point.
potentially. At least he dropped the AWP, which is good.
True. You don't do that.
No,
You don't drop the AWP ever.
that's not true.
Hey man, what happened yesterday? Dinko asked for my AWP. I gave. You know,
Yeah.
I'm a giver.
Yeah, but to be
I'm not.
fair,
I'm not
Dinko
a.
had
I'm
like
not
4 kills. You had like 4.
a... That is true. Dinko. I was so shocked yesterday. Like I remember the first game on Nuke, he had like 25 kills T side, and then it was like same game on Anubis. He absolutely farmed there as well. Shout out Dinko. What a G. What a guy.
Yeah. Of course, participated in the Central Europe LAN finals over in Malta.
That was cool. That was cool. Nice to see him and Mr. Henry Gian. That was awesome, actually.
Yeah, it was good. Here, I guess. Look, we're on number 4 of North Europe, which means that there is a studio final just around the corner.
It's brewing.
It is. Let them cook, maybe. Well,
Yeah.
they did
They're
against
playing later, mate.
Fnatic. Yeah. That I saw, to be fair, their socials are so funny. And it was
Yeah.
like the scoreline was tied 1-1 in the best of 3. And it was like 1-1 all to play for. This guy's hungry. And it was the meme of like, what's the difference between these two pictures? And they're the same. But it was snacks, and then the two pictures were Fnatic and the Big Apple. So,
That's so funny. I see that now, actually. I see that now. That is good. That is good.
Let Us Cook have got a bit of an unknown Polish talent as well. Quite a young guy who played
Yeah.
incredibly well against Fnatic. Yeah, it's a guy called Bialy.
Oh yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
Never heard of him before.
No, absolutely not.
I want
to step in there. That was a joke, guys. By the tone of my voice, that was a joke. Because I could easily see that getting clipped to me and people be like, "Oh my god, he doesn't know who Bialy is."
Yeah.
I do.
You sure?
Yeah. Oh, hang
Oh,
on. Why is the timer ticking down?
Oh, okay, never mind.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
That caught me off guard. Then I was like, "Hang on, you can't do that."
Can't do that, sir. Hard part there. So my guess is at this point, with that timer being gone, I'm wondering if that's like an automatic timer where it's like, well, now the time's run out. Wait, what? Now the time has run out. You know, got to get going again.
Okay. Interesting update for you.
I've just said.
Right. So
Oh,
Grasshog has to go into the game in the next map.
Yeah, so the reason why is because you're not allowed to switch players out mid-game. That's a rule that I think a lot of TOs use across the board. Like, don't think that's just like a CCT
no,
thing.
it's
Like,
not. It's not.
Like, you've got to complete the map with the roster that you started the map with, if that makes sense. So
Yeah.
Basically, the only opportunity we're going to see him in the server is if it's in map 2 and he's come back. But right now, if that's the case, and if Rainwaker doesn't turn up soon, I hate to be the bearer of bad news. It's going to be 4v5.
Okay, so here's what you do instead. You either have a gentleman's agreement with 9 to wait until they come back. Nine has taken their technical pause, and they're going to wait the entire time, which is really nice of them. Really good
on you,
of them.
9. Good on you, 9. Because a lot of teams, well, I say a lot of teams would. Like, a lot of people would just see this as, like, free win.
But I'll be honest with you, I don't actually think we get too much of that up here in the tier 2 space.
No,
I feel like
everyone's actually very respectful.
Everyone's really chill. So now 9 are going to wait for
Use their
Rainwaker to
tech
try and come
pause.
back. This is their tech pause. And do you know what?
Go on.
If he doesn't come back, you just have a gentleman's agreement. One guy just sits in spawn, and you play 4v4.
Yeah, true.
That's what I would like to see.
A TK at the start of every round.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
I mean, shout out 9 because that's fantastic.
That's elite from them. So basically, again, to explain how I think that works is each team gets a set amount of tech pause they can use in a map. I think it's like 10 minutes long. So if someone disconnects, you have up to 10 minutes of pause before the pause goes, right? And basically, what 500 have done is they've used their 10 minutes in the hopes of getting Rainwaker back, and he hasn't come back. So 9 have then used their 10 minutes rather than for themselves, but also to give 500 their additional 10 minutes, make it 20 to see if Rainwaker can come back. I'm guessing either this is like a massive power outage or an internet issue. So it's going to be something serious, right? Like, I don't think there was like any call of as to the reason. My guess is he's just dropped from the server. He's dropped from TeamSpeak. Nobody knows. Gone. You know, unlucky. It happens. Internet, man. You know, not the most reliable thing in the world.
No, that's true.
I know a lot of people in the UK have been complaining recently about like ISPs and like, oh, you know, my internet's like terrible. Like, you should have seen it yesterday. I was like, you know, down for like a few hours. I don't have any of that, Brandon, actually. I must admit.
Who's your internet provider in the UK?
Virgin Media.
Nice, okay. I have BT, and to be fair, I'm not gonna blame my internet provider. I'm gonna blame the area in which I live in.
Yeah. You're like quite like remote, aren't you? You're not
yeah,
like
yeah, we're quite rural.
Yeah.
So he's connecting mobile internet to his PC.
I mean, to be fair, I don't hate it because
He's gonna hotspot.
Yeah, I've done that before.
Does it work?
Yeah, it's actually not terrible. Maybe like the all internet is down, right? And so instead of like having just sitting there and waiting, you just hotspot your phone to your PC. I'm not too sure. I'm pretty certain though that like your PC is gonna chew through that like pretty quickly.
Yeah.
I
hope he's got unlimited data.
Unlimited data would be lovely. Also, the last time I did it, I remember when I played online, my ping like tripled. It went from like going from 30 to 90. So not too sure if that's the play, if that's the one. You know, when I did it, I wasn't even playing CS. I was just playing, you know, I was actually playing a very I say ping like you don't need low ping to play the game, right? Like it was like a very chill game.
Yeah.
But I'd hate to play a game of Counter-Strike where like milliseconds are the difference, and like because your ping is so high, you're gonna miss shots. You know, I mean, I miss shots with low ping, never mind high. So
interesting. I'm just taking a look at the regional rankings for North Europe.
All right, hit me.
Number 1. Actually, no, we'll go for number 3. Number 3 in Tropic.
Yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen there. Is that like, does the org keep it? The team keep it? The core? I don't know.
Don't know. Number 2, Ents.
Oh yeah, casual.
Number 1, Astralis.
That's some banging teams.
There is. I'm trying to remember how much you get for a win in your regional
150.
rankings.
150 for
Yeah,
a tournament
150.
win. Yep.
Okay. Whoever wins the tournament for North Europe Series 4 should be 3rd place.
So basically, the winner of this tournament is going to get that 3rd spot, that 3rd invite to.
If it is definitely, we should know this. If it's definitely 150 for a win.
It is 100%.
Yes, it is. You're right. 150 for a win, 80 for 2nd place. Yeah. Whoever wins this, Copenhagen Flames got knocked out.
That was their chance. Well,
Copenhagen Flames got knocked out 5th to 8th. So
they get.
Oh, they got knocked out in quarterfinals. Yeah, so 35.
No, sorry. No. They would be knocked out.
Round of 16.
Round of 6. So they only
35 points. Yeah, that puts them on 145. Oh,
the winner
no.
of this, mate. That's so sad to see. points accumulate, right? If I'm not mistaken, like if you play in.
Oh, yeah, if multiple point or winning placements are achieved, the points add up.
Yeah, but they didn't play play-ins, did they? That's the only time
Oh,
you get
no.
points.
No, if you get points for Swiss as well.
Yeah. So if you go 3-0 in
Oh,
Swiss, you get 25
they got
points.
invited, didn't they?
Yes, yeah, it doesn't matter.
Oh,
But
no.
I was just saying, like, if they played in the Swiss stage, it wouldn't have mattered unless if they played the play-ins. So
Someone in chat said if he only plays CS and uses TeamSpeak, the mobile data won't be chewed through very fast. So thank you, because I didn't
shout
know
out to
that.
you. Yeah, I mean, I
Gonna
don't know
get
how. Maybe I just need to contact my ISP when it comes to my
Botaz
mobile.
19. Thank you very much.
There you go. What a shout out. There you go, man. Otaz, what a guy. What a guy.
I know we're on a little bit of a delay, but shout out Twitch chat. For those of you that have just joined us, basically, Rain Waker's got some internet issues. We've chewed through 500's tech pause, and now we're in 9's tech pause.
Yeah. 9 aren't the
And
bad people in this,
no,
you know. If the game
nine
ends,
are waiting. And also, you get 20 minutes of tech pause per team, so this will be a 40-minute pause. And Grasshog can't join because you have to complete the map with your original lineup.
yes. 15 minutes of tech pause left, Brandon. 15 whole minutes.
Oh,
You get 20 minutes a team.
8 minutes left. No, you get 15 minutes a team. That's my bad. I led you down the
Oh,
garden
15
path.
minutes. Oh, sorry. I thought you meant 15 minutes left. I read that
No,
wrong.
no.
So there's 15 minutes of tech pause per team, 8 minutes left on it. So, shout 9. What a bunch of champs.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exciting. That is exciting. Something to note, Brandon. Right. Obviously, Eternal Fire won the studio finals.
Yes, they did.
The winner of a studio finals gets the global final quarterfinal invite. Right. Now that this one's coming to a close, we're going to have a second team that joins. That's on the website. If you're going to go check it out, cctour.gg/detailed_rules. Or you can go to cctour.gg and then scroll down a little bit. It's like basically near the bottom of the page, just above all the broadcast partners and above the schedule, the regional rankings. You can click, check our detailed rules. It's all there. And you can also have a look at like the regional rankings to see how people are getting on. I'm excited. I'm really, really excited to see how this one shapes up because, as you say, Entropic aren't in this tournament. Astralis Ents not in this tournament, so they're not gonna take the top spot. And the team that's in 4th is Harvu. Now, hold on a second. How did they do? They went 3-0, so they get 30 points.
Oh, okay.
No, they get 25, so they're at 145.
Oh, no way.
They don't make it. Neither do Forza, because they don't find themselves in playoffs. They they didn't get an invite.
Okay. That's not ideal. Asked chat how they were doing.
Yeah? What
Someone asked us a question. They said, "Where are you guys from?"
I am from southeast England, just below London.
I'm just from the south of England. So similar places. But not really.
I mean, kinda. You're like, what, an hour and a bit away from me?
Yeah. Does the game get cancelled? Someone says, no, I don't think so. I think we'll just play 4 versus 5 if Rain Waker doesn't come back. Or 500 could forfeit. It's up to them.
Sad reality is I think they might just.
Yeah.
And I know there's going to be a lot of speculation, you know, at the bookies kind of saying like, well, you know, what goes on? I couldn't tell you. This is not the place to ask, you know?
No idea. Yeah.
I don't know if they get voided. I don't know if they stay. I don't know. You know, it's unfortunate. We're just here to deliver you the news. I am not the man behind the screen that tells you what happens with your money. And of course, speaking of our partners at 1xBet, very lovely people. No questions asked. I think they'd have some solution. You can go and check them out. Of course, cct.gg/1xBet. Use our code CCT. Shout out to them and to Hellcase. There's a second player that did disconnect, Brandon. I'd realised he's back.
Hello.
Oh, hello. Rainwaker is here.
There we go.
This is looking good. We had 8 minutes of tech pause left at 9:44. It's now 9:49, meaning they had about three minutes left. And, you know, he's back.
Amazing. All right, well, he's here, more importantly. We're going to have like a match medic thing, reset the round so he can like have his AWP back. So hopefully this gets resolved. There you go.
On his phone. He's 100% on the phone internet.
Yeah, he
Do
is.
we need like a Wi-Fi card for that? I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm stupid when it comes to technology. Well, stupid in some cases.
Oh, we're ticking down. Here we go.
Welcome.
Sorry, guys, about that delay.
Don't fear. We're back.
It's online.
It happens. Show must go on, and after a very long time, nearly half an hour of tech pauses, we are back underway. Round 11, 7-3. Get into it, Brandon. I'm excited, man. It's been a while since we got to CS.
Yeah, got some more questions from chat. Don't worry, I'm keeping a note of them. I'm going to close you now because we're back in game. But I remember what you're saying. Waker. It looks quite fluid on the mini-map. Hopefully this doesn't hinder 500 too much because they've had such a great start. 9, now looking to apply some pressure over towards ramp. First time we've seen it, Denny holding, Denny missing the shot. That's allowed a lot of space to be gathered, but Ships has found K.
That is pretty sick. Already see the pieces of 500 start to move about. Hades has clawed the numbers back. Goofy starts to move on in. Timing not on Rainwaker's side, but he will deliver. Mickey, he's going to drop Hades 2 versus 3. Nino and Kylar, a lot to do between them. Bomb plant means 500 have to go for a bit of a retake. Then he's waiting on the AWP. Getting ready to swing on in. Doesn't hit the shot. Minio will close him. And that leaves it down to a 2 versus 2. Both players coming from control. Nadewell plays catching Minio off. And Molly goes on top of the bomb. And that's to try and fake it out. 500 don't have their backs turned to the right direction. Kylar finds the first. It is traded out. Patrick got a jump on it, but he knows that the last player is going to be on ramp. It's a tap of the bomb. It's not a stick. He's thinking about jiggling. Nobody's on it. And Minio will win the clutch anyway. 1v1. And he picks up the AWP for good measure.
Yeah, really good stuff from 9. Immediate response. Raywaker did get a kill, and we've been told he's on decent enough ping. That shouldn't hinder him too much. Before we get into this next round, Ryan, I got a question in the chat asking what football team we supported. Someone said, we think you said Liverpool before. That wasn't us.
Yeah, it was not me.
No.
Do you know what, Brandon?
Yep.
I don't support a team.
Okay.
I just watch the footy because it's the footy, you know?
All right. Yeah, fair. That's why I like the Counter-Strike because it's the Counter-Strike.
Exactly.
I get behind that.
You don't have to have favourites to enjoy the sport.
I support Arsenal. We're winning the league. Come on. Right. Anyway, back in the game that matters. 2 MP9s. For 500. Patrick trying to get a little bit aggressive. A lot of success. 500 have found over towards the squeaky door. However, not this time. 9 taking things very, very slowly. Waiting for a single mistake to be made from the 500 boys.
Yeah, 500 in the last round I think got punished a little bit. You know, started to show a little bit of respect, played a little more passive. Trades, I mean, they weren't bad, the trades, but it just didn't go their way at the final hurdle, right? I think it was like Kylar up close, sort of caught one off. The trade happened, 1v1, but the time was just so minimal.
This is Contacty. This is Minio and the gang trying to get a kill out towards top hut or second. Then have found it. Patrick falls. You now got to deal with the top hut player. That's easily dispatched of Denny. Swinging in. Denny wants more. And 2 quick kills. That could be the opportunity because look, 9 are operating with 2 orbs. Hades has been dropped.
Goofy's once found the other though, Brandon. Now just down to Ships. Bomb has to be retrieved. An AWP in his hands. You don't blame him, Goofy. Low HP. Starts to move on in. Picks it up, expecting a ship swing. Oh, all about the timing. Player in the heavens. Try to tap away. Ships can't connect with it. And Kai, will find the closer. It's 7-5. Look, long tech pause. Sometimes it's used as a mental reset. No matter how long it is, it's an opportunity to talk. And clearly, 9 have had a little bit of a discussion during it to see what's going on, see what they need to change, because it's all working out for them right now. 2 rounds back in, and they found them both.
Yeah, for sure. One's looking really good for 500. You have to think, how much has that pause really stifled their momentum? Certainly looks to be beneficial to 9 so far. Smoke's being lined up here for Hades.
Where's that going? I want to see it now. Is this a heaven smoke from Hades? I'm intrigued.
Potentially. Chip's getting stuck on the ladder. That's all right. It happens. He's had a great game.
Yeah, that is true. 16-7, and we're only 12 rounds in. You know, it's a pretty massive scoreline.
Smoke on Garage, split in towards main. K finds the first. Patrick also gets cleared. Really good flashbangs being thrown into support by Hades. Not having the best game mechanically, but his support has been fantastic with the utility. 9 will now plant the bomb, and this round is going as expected due to the finances. Kyler, you can get rid of Minio. You've had enough kills, Minio. It's my turn. I want one as well.
Let me play. Let me play. Yeah. Looking very good now, isn't it, for 9? Rainwaker played with issues this game, but hopefully hasn't lost too much in the aim department. We know he's a very volatile player. No, he's a very consistent and a very strong individual. USP against rifles, unfortunately. Doesn't matter how good you are at this game. Sometimes it just doesn't work, and that's just one of them. And it is 7-6. 9 have already put up a brilliant T-side scoreline. 6 is plenty most of the time, Brandon.
We always is what you look for. Yeah.
They've done it. They've done what we expected of them. And now it maybe even is a chance to win the half, right? You win this round, you're going to do it. It's the difference between 9-6 and 8-7. And I say 8-7 for the other team.
Some would even say it's the golden number that teams are looking for. 9 have acquired it. Okay, Molly in aggressively. Gets rid of ships off the angle. And 500 are so worried about these inner plays because they have just been occurring each and every time. But 9 actually going to look to go towards ramp, I think. That's where most of them are gathering. Which means that Rainwaker is ready to be tested.
How many does he find with him? Good damage onto a first. It's even Stevens, but problem is he's given up the ramp control. People are going to assume that he's dropped back, but he instead lingers around. That's a nice shot. Kylar trades out 4 versus 3 because the man of Kai towards outside also, as well as Kylar. Finding kills in conjunction.
Yeah, but you've got to worry about the bomb because that's on Hades
true.
and he's deep in lobby. And at the same time, Patrick's pushed in. This round could all fall apart in a matter of moments.
Waiting, Denny's going to find Key. It's a very important kill to be finding numbers back level. Hades bomb starts to make its way back around. Nicky's now looking towards upper as well. You know the direction here. I mean, your guess is as good as mine as to what 500 are thinking right now, but certainly having given up the B site and a bomb plant coming in just a few moments, they'll know we're on the wrong side of the map. We are upper when we should be lower. Hades, careful, mate. Let's not do that again. Let's not run too many risks, but there we go.
No kit. And for 500, they've been so conditioned that 9 always end A. They were still convinced, even when Patrick was in lobby. This Minio, this is such a nasty off angle Nicky's dealt with. And as soon as that kill comes in, you take a look at the money, you take a look at the situation you find yourself in. No defuse kit, as previously mentioned, 500, it has to be a save. They have to concede and allow 9 to get 7 of their own.
There we go. Bomb will detonate. Concludes round 14. Evens again. 7-7. Wondering now, really, well, what's the next move for 500? Saving an AWP is important, Brandon. Saving an M4 even more so. Been M4s, there's been FAMASs, there's been a couple of drops. Ultimately, for 500, this is never going to be as good of a buy as what 9 are about to put up here.
From 7-3 to 7-7. Heartbreaking, really, for 500, because
True.
if they didn't have the internet issue, obviously you can't work on assumptions. But their momentum alone really would have got them a few more rounds. Really would have made things difficult for 9. Okay. Oh, gotta be careful. In fact, he gets dealt with. And Denny's found another. That's perfect. Bomb can go down, sure, but it's a 3-on-5. And Patrick, well, he's behind Minio. And Minio's got no idea. That's a bit messy, but it does secure the kill.
Now down to 2. Goofy and Kylar, what have you got for us? Goofy finding Rainwaker. Definitely a good start to this retake. Denial. It's a second swing, a second chance. Oh, and Kylar's found another. Awful swing. Denny's got them both. And there should be enough time to defuse. Both players have kits, so yes, indeed. 8-7 at the turn of the half. Fair play to 500 to keep the lead. But it is indeed a very close scoreline. It's only 1 in it. And 9 now heading onto the CT side. A massive cause for concern.
Yeah, for sure. Especially when, look, you've got Ships and Denny playing exceptional. And then your next highest player is... where is it? I've just completely lost me. Oh, Goof. No. We're on the other side. Nikki on 9. The HUD has really bamboozled me there. But yeah, point's still the same, right? 2 players popping off. The others lagging behind a little bit. We are starting to see almost a similar story in the 9 camp, except you've got 3 players that are all about level. Minio starting to catch up, and now a pause being called in for 500 just to see how they want to tackle the pistol.
Tactical pause. Counter-Strike, gents. You know, think things through. T-side. Do we want to vent dive? Do we want to run outside? Do we want to send it ramp? You know, all questions that get asked, and clearly not enough in the freeze time to work it out. So instead, they're going to go for it. Go for a tactical pause. Fair play. Life's good, Brandon. Life is good. Very important pistol round ahead of us, though, because, of course, for 500, this is about opening up their lead. If 9 win it out, though, they are the team that will go ahead in this game. And so 500 recognizing this, I think they know just as much as we do. Time to get the ball rolling a little bit here, gents. You know, this is a real good opportunity for 9 to score the pistol and be a very devastating loss here for the T side. You can see Kai in the vents. Knife out, maybe. Yeah, thinking about it. Doesn't want to overcommit. I think Nicky saw him. If the information go both ways. But a bomb plant, and the man has pushed lobby. Hades trades out. Nicky finds a 1-for-1. 3 versus 3 as Kai up the vent.
Yeah, but look, 2 players in Heart. Rainwaker deals with Hades. That's perfect. And Ships. Oh, he's been that player in towards CT vent. He can wait and then allow the Hut presence to come out. Really well-crafted pistol from 500. After plants are perfect.
Sick, sick, sick. Nine 7, 500 open up the lead once again. Very important pistol round to be winning for CT side of 9. Interesting, Brandon, because I feel like the approach we saw in the first half for 500 would have been very different. I feel like they would have gone for a force buy and tried to deagle the economy out of the T side. Instead, 9, a more passive game. And, oh, okay, that's the bomb drops. Let's not give it away too much. Denny, low HP, Kylar's got him. 3 versus 3, AK picked up for an eco. Getting awfully scary here. The Poles have got a couple of kills, and now they have to go play a game of fetch for the bomb.
Yeah, and Kyler is on top rafters. Nicky jumping, shutting the door, trying to get a little bit of an angle. Can't see a thing. This gets scary, but you've got to wait for Ships on his lurk in towards ramp. He can really undo all of this. Hades not looking. But in the smoke, he resides. This now gets really weird for Ships. And he has to wait. He's looking at the floor, looking to see if he can find feet. Can't find anything. Hades will now start to swing. Ships gets activated. And now it's all on Kyler. He hasn't really got any armor. Loads of people swing. It looked really good initially, but it was really, really well handled by 500.
There we go. And 7. 500, definitely a bit of a hurdle to get over. Nine's pistols turn into rifles for round 18. Massive implications on this round here, though, because, of course, losing out on it, Brandon, could spell the end of Nine's pick here of Nuke. It's Patrick going aggressive. Does get tagged up early, but the whole point of the back 10 is to send it in and find the space. And unfortunately, the end of his life is met with a nade. That is a pretty important first frag to be getting. Minio slips by. No one checks. No one checks the mini-ramp. Ships. Where's he looking? How? What? I don't even know what's just happened, but all right. 10-8. Nine have just won out the round. That was very confusing to watch.
It was. And very much like the T side, Nine are playing with a player really close towards the ramp, but he's never taken first contact. There's always a second player that's being the distraction. And then that allows your close ramp player to secure the kills. That was the plan. It didn't quite work out because Minio ran out of bullets. However, K was on cleanup duty. 10 rounds, play 8. The buy is substantially worse for 500 now. Got a couple of players just on Deegs.
There we go. Minute and 15 left on the clock. The time for 500 to make their move, but the looks of things, Nicky
That's quite
goes towards outside. There you go. So like on the move smokes. Oh, on the move damage. Kai's just swung out through. It's done well over 100. And Ships. Oh, he makes noise. That's enough for Goofy. Wrapping up the first and the second frag as well. The Eagles of 500 are fighting their ground a little bit here, but it is a 4 versus 3. Nine are looking good for their ninth.
Yeah, especially with these kills coming in. Just Rainwaker left. Was deployed in towards lobby. Nice tag on towards Kyler, but it's not the kill. This one is going to be locked in. It's just whether Rainwaker can get any damage on top of it. Doesn't look likely. It won't happen. Now 500 need to save. And again, we've got a really good opportunity where it could potentially be a level playing field. 9, just don't trip over your shoelaces. Don't allow 500 to further their advantage with just Glocks.
Yeah, let's not get too hasty here. There's still a lot of work to be done. The other things go here in round number 20. Still plenty of time to see Nuke unravel. Be a tie game heading into round 21. Wouldn't that be exciting? He's spotting Nicky out towards Silo. Fires off a few bullets. I think only one of them connecting. Very slow round though here, Brandon. No one wants to this be the problem maker, I think is like the easy way of putting it. 500 obviously want to play a grouped game of Counter-Strike, considering on 5 Glocks and already taken so much damage. It's not ideal. Kyler out towards ramp. He could be in for a field day if these players continue their push. Never mind.
Wow. Hades could be instead. Big old flank. Doesn't spoil Rainwaker, but he will find all of these players instead. Rainwaker even gets dealt with in the door. Perfect. Well handled. That was so slow from 500. At some point, you're just thinking, go on, just... We know what the outcome of the round's going to be, especially with the damage allotting. Just run forward. But no. Hades has to go find them himself. Gets a couple of confidence kills. Remains on the AK. 3 AK-47s for 9 on their buy on the CT side. It's not bad, is it?
Nate, oh, brilliant. Ships, Denny, both tagged up to half. Early doors utility pushing 9 into an advantageous position. He was going to drop the lurk smoke for secret. What do you see? 500 trying to get there. Did he getting the boost? Having a look. Anyone there? Okay, all questions that 500 are looking for answers, and especially when the buy is as important as this one, you can blame them for trying to take things a little slower. Yet again, a very isolated, a very low tempo T-side performance. That's a good swing from Hades.
Yeah, but he's low. Minio's been brought low from the secret grenades. Oh, wow. It looked like Nicky was about to find 2. Hades somehow hits the trade. 500 times running out. Pressure. Actually relieved in lobby by 9. And that's going to allow 500 to try and slip in through Squeaky. Kyler, though, has a lot of damage, and ships rotating in. Could find Hades at main, which would then throw this into a very difficult situation for 9.
Minio is just one-tap ships. Just any left. He's closed him out. 11 to 10. 9 have the lead. Their map pick started pretty sour, Brandon. But I think now they've started to find their groove, started to find their ground. And that is an exceptional set of frags to give 9 the advantage.
It's just this delayed aggression in towards lobby. It's really catching 500 off guard, because 500 are playing really slowly. They're playing a pick style based of Counter-Strike on their T side. But because they're not really applying pressure too much anywhere else, they're leading with grenades outside. Well, it's not really working out. Aggression in towards Squeaky right now, and Hut. Everyone's blind. Kyler gets covered by his team. Rainwaker's still on the site, though. You still got to account for Rainwaker. And he has found just the one. Now ships flanking in. Minio holding, but dealt with. 2 versus 2. This still looks pretty good for 500. Nice opportunity, but Goofy, he actually makes it level. 1v1. Nicky, he's unknown in heaven.
The bomb drops down, makes noise. Goofy knows what's going on, and his positioning is so important. Nicky, if he goes down the vent, that's the smartest play to be making, and he will. Oh, the bamboozlement continues. Goofy goes up as Nicky goes down. The pole thought he was a step ahead. Now he's 2 behind, and I think the penny's just dropped. Wait a second, the bomb plant. Damn, he's low up. I missed my chance, and now Nicky in such a good spot to make it a 511th.
Yeah, no smoke. You've got incendiaries, you've got nades if you're Goofy, but you don't want to reveal where you are. That bomb is planted for only one place and one place only. And for Nicky, it's just a game of patience. You can just wait. You can now hear all this audio. Tap on the bomb. When's he going to swing? Well, it'll be in a couple of seconds, because he knows. Oh, he's played it perfectly. Played it so perfectly. Opens the door, but doesn't commit to the swing. Ensures that he's always going to win by detonation. That's so cool.
That's so well played, actually. I can't blame Nicky, and you can't blame the other side of it either. Like, 9, they do their best in the 1 versus 1. I think It was a really good attempt. You start sticking the defuse, the door opens. You're just expecting someone to be behind it, ready to shoot you, and so you just pre-fire. And there you go, right? Like, there's no man on the other side of the door. He opens it from the side, not from in front. There you have it. Round 22 concluded. It's 11 all. It's another tactical timeout here. 500 want to talk things through before they head back into the action.
Well, this round's so important to them. Because their money is still really hanging in the balance. Same can be said for 9. Take a look, they're on first stage loss bonus. If they lose this, they'll be in turmoil. It's a very important round for both teams. For the CT side, it's just looking to hold on to economy. For the T side, it's also just trying to build a bit of momentum. Try and close the game out because you once had it in the palm of your hands, but Nine have made a very good comeback.
Now they're on the CT side as well, so you know you're fighting the uphill battle twice. Nicely done so far. I think the outside smoke's giving no information over to this 9 side. Sure, no clear 5v4 just yet.
Now, this is something we never saw 9 do. The full secret commit. It's what you were asking from them, Ryan.
True. Shifting down. There's only one man to respond to this entire B play. It's Minio. And, well, there was a man to defend B. It's Denny that opens things up. Really nicely done. Oh, I mean, nice shot from Hades, but traded out by Patrick. 4 versus 3. Bomb plant soon to follow. 9 might even consider a safe call here.
Yeah, it depends if K can find anything here. Because he does catch out Nikki. There's a player in the vent. Chips was accounted for, but he does trade out. 2 versus 3. It looks like Goofy's going to slide in and give this one a go. But again, he's being flanked. Take a look at the minimap. Rainwaker should find him. Because Goofy's not looking this way. Secured. All about timing. Such as Counter-Strike is. Kyler now just needs to hold on to the M4. That's going to be a 12th round for 500.
Fair play. Fair play. $12-11. 500 ahead. 500 looking good. 9's money starting to bleed. And, well, at one point or another, you have to call it quits. And while there was a couple of saved guns, fine, I think, yeah, I was going to say, probably not enough money to go for an eco. Instead, go for a buy. Force around these saved guns. Double MP9, double M4, single AWP setup as well, Brandon. They're hoping for an absolute miracle here in round 24.
Yeah, maybe it relies on Hades, who has come back emphatically on the CT side. Oh, there's a gap. He has spotted them out towards garage. That's information. K could also peer up from heaven. 500, if anything, they're just locked in. They are stuck inside garage.
Still no closer to this round just yet. Still no opener to this round even. 50 seconds left. Very late yet again. 500 recognizing there's seconds to spare in every round. Play things a little slower. Molly goes in towards main. Rainwaker just making noise. Does he expect someone to be close towards Squeaky where Kylar is? I mean, it's going to be difficult right now.
Yeah, certainly not with the smoke.
Yeah, this is it. He's going to find Rainwaker. This is massive.
Oh, yeah, it has spotted him. Information relayed. That's why Hades goes back. But also, Kyler just locks it in. That's going to force the hand of the B play. Minio, perfect angle. Really nice crossfire with K.
Nicely done, Patrick and Denny both with kills, 8 seconds left. Key found the first, can't deny the bomb plant, but he will find the frag anyways. A 1v3 for Patrick, and prioritizing money over everything else is understandable. 12 to 12, 9 just about hold on, Brandon, back in business. Money still good for the T side.
What a game of CS. You've got the lobby aggression, which was done to perfection by 9 because they didn't go all the way through. They just waited in little corners, even throwing a smoke on towards Squeaky, the perfect disguise. Rainwaker feels a lot more comfortable, slides in towards ramp. But as soon as that kill comes in, 500 think, oh, well, they pushed lobby. That's fine. We've got B. No, there's crossfires established on the bomb site. 9 just played that really well.
Running out towards outside Hades' AWP. Finds the opener. Looking around the smoke for a second. Knows there's a man up close. Doesn't hit the flick. And that means Patrick trades. Kai's found Denny elsewhere. And AK of Ships drops down. Oh, Ships with a double. Smokes towards main. Goofy's on the other side of the site. Are they going to pop through their own smoke? I hope not. Either way, it's a 2 versus 3. Polish boys need to find some information back in this round. And Goofy, he might just be able to do so as he creeps towards Squeaky.
It all hinges again on a lot of timing. He does drop the bomb at Patrick. Now they're going to swing together. Ships will find the kill. Now it's all on to Minio. And he's just come up through Secret. Transition his way through towards main. But Rainwaker slips back in. Ships. Oh my goodness me. Timing is everything right now.
It's so scary. Bomb's still ticking. Yeah, I was going to say all of the right items to go for it. Nade goes in, smoke goes out, taps on the bomb. Anyone swinging? Yeah, Ships wants some of it, gets the knife out, knows that he's in the smoke. Rainwaker, he's gone. Oh, is there time? Yes, there is. Minio's got it. 13-12. What a sick 1v2. Peeks around behind the silo, behind the smoke, and finds the first. The second is just in it, and he spams them both down. Unreal performance. 13-12, 9 take the lead.
I mean, what a 1 versus 2, but you've also got to shout out Goofy. The fact that he takes the space from CT vent in towards Squeaky, catches off a player, makes it even possible for the 1 versus 2 to come in, but that was so cerebral from Minio. The fact he taps the bomb, he puts the smoke a little bit further forwards to really kind of entice 500 in. And from there, it is just perfection. 9 take the lead for the first time in, well, what feels like forever. It might even be the first time they've taken the advantage on Nuke.
Only by a single round though, Brandon. Let's not get caught up in the madness. Chances for both teams to get this one back underway. 500 want the recovery, 9 want the close-up. Difficult to understand, but there is little room for mistake and all the time for error. Goes towards outside, Rainwaker catching Goofy, way too overexposed towards both ends. Had to fight one or the other, stands in the middle, loses his life because of it.
That's perfect. That's the first time we've seen Rainwaker really be activated on his little lurk missions in towards lobby. Down they go in towards Secret. K has got a mammoth task on its hands. It's the usual boosts. But Denny's got these kills before. He'll have another one as well over towards Decon. No, it's just going to be the straight swing. Fortunately for 9, Minio's come in to try and help. And K, this is quite a devastated off angle.
Yeah, this could do absolute mayhem. This is just sold the dream. Bomb drop, 20 seconds. Kai with a double. Looking for more. Player swings for control. Kai's found a hat-trick. Nicky's dropped him. But it's a 2 versus 2. They've got to go back and fetch the bomb. And now it's just Rainwaker. And he runs knife out into Hades. 14-12. 2 more to the finish line. The Polish side ensuring as well. Money for 500. Not good enough to buy.
What a play by K. The fact that he even gets the 3rd kill. He just commits to the angle on double door. He goes, okay, I know there's a player out control, but I'm going to win the fight at a closer range on double. And the fact he secures that, It is everything. Really well played as well for Minio to take the first contact that sells that dream even further. Makes it a potential reality. Now you've just got Deagles for 500. It looks to potentially burst. But no, instead, everything falls a little bit quieter. Good trades. Whilst K finds Nicky Patrick with another.
That is a very well placed name. Minio finding one. Deagle of Patrick looking for a response. Does pick up an AK for his troubles. 4 versus 3. Kai, he's able to isolate Denny. 4 versus 2. And I think this is 15 on the board for 9. 500 are going to need the rest if they want a chance at winning Nuke.
Yeah, and whilst they make their way down, you have got Kyler here. Preoccupies. Being swung open. Oh dear. Kyler will just find them both. That's going to be 15. That's going to be 9 with 3 map points on their map pick.
There we go. That noise, we know what it means. You or die here. East side of 500 need the rest. Push it to OT, push us a little bit further. A lot to ask for. Not a lot of time to do it in. Round 28, Brandon, and it might just be the last. 500. What have you got for us? A time of desperation, a time of need. Who's going to pull the rabbit out of the hat?
Now, they've tried these Heaven Wraps a few times and not got too much mileage out of them, but they've never really done it on a full gun round. So it'd be interesting to see if that's the consideration, that's the play. Although Nicky's been spotted and hit not once, but twice by Hades. K finds another Goofy with one more. It feels like the beginning of the end for 500.
Rainwaker and Eddie, 2 versus 5. Orb spotted. AK will take him out of the equation. Rainwaker, good for the one, but closes the show 16 to 12. And 9 take their pick of Nuke. A pretty disappointing start, but a fantastic end will mean they are now 16 rounds away from getting to that semi-final spot. Brandon, we were talking about the implications. We were talking about the winner of this tournament effectively getting that 3rd slot here in the North Europe studio. So listen, there's all to play for. 9 certainly hungry for that chance.
Yeah, for sure. And look, coming back from being 7-3 down to make it an 8-7.5, not in your favor, but still really good recovery. CT side swaps over 500 look quite good, but 9 starts to get into their rhythm, get into the groove a little bit. And I think like the flat defaulting of 500 was really a bit stale towards the back end of the game. And as a result, 9 were able to capitalize. Were they able to do it on Ancient? Or 500 force us to that decider of Mirage? We'll find out in just a few minutes.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One X-Bet.
Are you sick of just opening cases? Join the events! At each event, you can find special cases from which tokens fall. Tokens are your ticket into a world of unique awards. For tokens, you can buy a skin, premium, or special balance. Try your luck in the skin generator. Also, you can leave your tokens at the token vault, and the more tokens you keep, the better skin you'll get. Add variety to opening cases with Hellcase.
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Welcome back, everyone. Second map, Brandon, in just a few moments' time. Listen, map 1 had all the drama in the world. But, you know, after tech pauses and what have you, 9 just looked to be the better team. And we head on to our second map, of course, with a lot more questions than answers. Because right now, I don't quite know what side of the coin I want to believe in. But 9 definitely looked better in the first.
Yeah, look, they did, and what's difficult is the fact that it's such an unfortunate situation for 500 to really be in, right? It's an extended break. 9 get the benefit of that by just mentally resetting themselves, coming back in, and Hades looks a lot better on that second half. You've also got to look at the fact that Rainwaker, if he is playing on Ancient, you don't know what kind of level you're going to get out of him, because I mean, he's playing currently, as far as we're aware, on mobile internet. So not ideal. We head to Ancient, a map where the win rates are very similar. It's also 500's map pick, so the CT side is where 9 will be starting. And again, these two teams, I think, rely quite heavily on momentum. I feel like that's a broken record cliche that I keep bringing up in the tier 2, tier 3 space, but I think it's vitally important to address that, because it does happen. It does pan out in that way. If one team gets off to a stronger start, they can really just snowball the advantage, and suddenly we've got the map over before it can even begin.
Yeah, absolutely. I think for us, Brandon, we're looking at a 500 side that can be very competent on this second map. But the problem is, where there's weakness in the 500 veto, it's the exact same weaknesses as 9's,
Yeah.
and 9 just have a lot more strength. So it's always going to be difficult to kind of call for the veto and pick the right map as such. So, yeah, look, this second map, it should be a fun one to watch. I don't think there's any denying that one, Brandon. But, you know, I think there's going to be questions on our end in that well, actually, what can they do on this second map of Ancient, right? Despite it being a strong map for 500, good enough for them to be picking at 9, also in a very similar situation. So I don't know, it's very, very tricky there. Their most recent win, to be fair to them, the 500 side, is against Sprout, 19-16. It's not a great win, but obviously for Sprout, they've gone through change and what have you. You look at the 9 side of the coin, the last 4 times they played this map, it's been losses, including 500, Prospects, Gamer Legion, Aurora. Problem is, they're all pretty good names, and Aurora and Prospects were very close, so don't quite know how to feel about it. I feel like 9 probably, despite recent record, I'd say they have the better chance of winning.
Although saying that, last time around, you're right. 500 beat 9. It was 16-6. Ships had 30 kills. It was unreal. In fact, that rating for the map, he had a 2.21 rating, which is unbelievable. And for me, it's just like, okay, well, if he can deliver that again, he looked pretty good on Nuke, to be fair to him. Then I don't know. There's a real potential that this can go 3 maps. So we go into Mirage, which is interesting territory for both of these teams.
Yes, absolutely. Do believe we're getting a quick server switch just to make sure if everything's all right and give everyone fair ground. So we're going to head to a break. When we are back, it's straight into the action. Map 2 of Ancient. Welcome in, everyone. Map 2, as you can see on the left-hand side of your screen. Hold on, there's men in black hoodies and the guy wearing white. Yes, incorrect to the rest. Mr. Grasshog in white. Yes, that is him. Mr. Grasshog on the server, playing Counter-Strike again. He is the coach of 500, but I guess standing in because of internet problems. But always off to a great start. 500 straight towards B. 4 frags between them, 3 for the T side. And just like that, 9 in a 2v4. Probably would have called this one quits.
Yeah, it feels very difficult, doesn't it? Quick play up towards B. Seen it a lot on pistol rounds on Ancient, where you can just completely overwhelm your opponent. Minio's done that to Patrick. But Denny, and the sheer numbers of 500, it's getting a little bit complicated, but never in doubt, really. Grassel will go through the smoke, ensure that Kyler's not there. He'll get a few kills on the way out, sure, but that is it. 500, more importantly, take the pistol, and everyone dies in the end.
1-0. 500 have the early start. Similar situation to Nuke, let's not forget. So, you know, don't hold your breath too quickly. If you're a 9 fan, you're all right for now. Of course, starting things out, though, in this first round. A good start for 500. Plenty of weaponry brought into the next. Triple Galil, 1 AK, 1 Mac 10. And 9, they definitely could be farmed in this round because they're on 5 USPs.
Oh, but you never know with USPs, Ryan.
True.
You never know.
1 in like 30, maybe?
I think it's a bit higher than that.
What, like, as in 1 in 40 or like 1 in 20? Are we going like higher as in higher percentage or higher numbers?
Sorry. I think it's a less likelihood of it occurring.
All right, fair.
Anyway. Should be. And currently looking like it will be a 500 round. Everyone's getting involved as well. Look at all these players in middle. Yeah, this is difficult. And this is basically done. Kyler trying to bait in Goofy. Does get cleared by the coach. He will eventually fall. Only 1 casualty. It's only a Galil. Who cares? 500. Get back-to-back rounds.
Easy stuff for them. Very, very easy stuff. See, it's 2-0, but of course an eco in the last means in this round they are very much sending it into obviously round 3 with the weapons that they have here. Brandon, I'm a believer. I reckon they could actually get this one done here, 9. I think CT side, as long as you put the right pieces in place. Obviously, look at the utility for 9. It's not amazing, but it's not horrific. Definitely can stick the landing, get yourself a first. Money for the T side. Something to note, it was the Mac 10 that I thought was going to be the money maker, but actually, like, all of the kills fell on the Galils and the 1 AK. So, you know, getting the most for your dollar was something that 500 weren't interested in, but certainly could be now.
Look at all the space taken as well by the CT side. Cave acquired, middle secured as well. Everyone gathering for 500 outside B. If they do decide to execute onto here, it's going to be pretty explosive.
True. He's lining himself up, ready for a bit of a mid play. Or a B play, I should say. Smash goes in, Kai blind and gets removed. Denny fighting a double with the Galil. Brandon, I don't quite know how that one's just happened, but it has done. Hades, he finds one back, finds a second back as well. Nicky trades out 2v3, but the Rifleman Aminio here, ready to go.
Here he is, making away through Cave now. It's going to be Nicky straight into the guillotine. 2 versus 2, but Minio's been brought down low. Where is Kylo? All separated off the back of the incendiary. Grasshog tries to lock in the plant, and he will. He's somehow staying alive at the back of the bomb site. Very dangerous, but he is managing it. Creeping his way forward, trying to lock things in. Ships has been in Cave the entire time, not yet revealing his position at all. Grasshog dealt with, and now Ships gets traded out immediately. Enough time on the bomb. Very good retake from 9.
Better play to them. That was a 5v3, Brandon. Now the Hades double opens things back up, and the rest is kind of in the history books. Minio short 10-second stick. There might just be an AK for him to pick up as well. He'll be very happy to see that one through, as there you go. He gets them there first. 9 make the recovery. Of course, the question is now that we'll be asking Brandon is, Yeah, okay, sure. You've got yourself your initial round.
Expensive.
What's going to be in the future, right? Well, like let's look to the horizon here.
Yeah. And yeah, very expensive. And you can already start to see the immediate effects of that. You've got a Famus and MP9. You haven't got all the utility you'd really desire.
Yeah.
On a follow-up round, Denny's got an AWP, which is going to be uncontested. This is looking to be quite quick, although it's just the bottle of flames exchange. Denny catches out Goofy. That's a great start on B.
Fantastic. Oh, okay. Galil with Grasshog. He hasn't lost the ability to play, mate. He is looking pretty sharp right now for them. Ship's going to find one. AK Aminio can't collect anything either, and it's just Kai. 1 versus 4. Not pretty, Brandon. That is not pretty. Just as quick as it starts for 9, it feels like it might just end.
Yeah, well, I think what we got to consider as well is the fact that, to my knowledge, like Grasshog hasn't been out the server long. I mean, he came out of Honoris in February.
Really?
Yeah. He was subbed in January.
Fair. He's been coached for 20 days. All right, fair. I thought it was a little longer than that. I thought he's been,
and he's only 23 years old as well. Like, it's not like he's ancient and he's coming into ancient. He's still a young guy. Was doing really well with Honoris as well at the tail, and they felt like they needed an IGL switch up. That's why they made the change. They brought in his name literally escapes me. He played on Pact. Oh my god, what's his name?
Hold on.
Lunatic.
Lunatic, yeah.
Yeah, so that change was quite recent. That one happened in player break. Just pistols yet again for the CT side. Feeling a lot of uncomfortable pressure as well. Patrick does get cleared, but is really well disciplined and just moves out of dodge really early. Now gets the support from his teammate, Nicky. They want to go back and clear this.
Definitely. Patrick waiting. P9 wanting to farm up some cash, knowing that, well, if that was a P250, probably have a fairly decent chance of being able to take a few heads with me. Make this worth my money. See, of course, if that's going to be the case. Looks around, then he finds one with the AWP. The opener is there. The second as well. Goofy will stick his leg out, and trip up Nicky. Grasshog able to find him, though. Trades are pretty substantial here. CT side now, of course, down to just the 2 of them.
Oh.
And there you go. Closes out the round. Patrick even with a team kill, because why not? 3 survived, though, Brandon. I think quite obviously CT side starts has been quite lackluster. It's a decent beginning for them, though.
Oh, no.
Oh, dear.
Please, no. He's back. It's okay. Oh, dearie me. It's okay. Everyone's typing away.
So you can hear everyone, like,
Please,
chatting
no.
about it. No,
Yeah.
not again. Yeah.
Yeah, this has been a fantastic start.
Really has been.
The T side of Ancient. Going back on topic, K has not yet got a kill, and he was arguably map MVP for 9 on Nuke.
Yeah.
That's quite worrying. Everyone else is performing though, which is quite good to see. What you are missing from 9 is entry kills. 500, it feels like they are getting the advantage. They've got the player up in each and every scenario.
Very true. Is there going to be any more top shelf stuff out of 9, or is it going to be a little bit slower in this round? We'll see. Start of it, quite obvious, I think. Mid smokes are in, definitely looking for that control. Players starting to push on in as well. Having a look, the opening kill does not go their way. 9 picking it up. That advantage should just be able to fall back, play a little smarter, play a little more coherent. Patrick, he'll find Kyla. 4 versus 4. Overstaying his welcome a tad. Now, really, it's going to be crunch time here. Nice shot from Patrick, and I'll tell you what, he's done brilliantly in this round. There is opening kill, and then the follow-up as well. 3 versus 4, 500 advantage.
I'm going to be real, I don't think you should be going for this.
Nah, too risky.
Especially now. But why did you have to make that sacrifice? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
you've got
no need.
such low money. I don't think it was worth it. But hindsight is 2020. 500 will take 5 on the T side. They're looking to just wrap this up really quickly, it feels like. They are playing an unbelievable game of T side Counter-Strike right now. 9 just can't deal with the aggression. They're doing well and taking space in middle, but I mean, this round it was contested. Patrick had an unbelievable round. But furthermore, just once you got the space 9, what are you doing with it off the back of it? Not a whole lot.
5-1. Bulgarian lads looking to do it in style. Check a map there, pick. Thought it was going to be a bit of a problem with Grasshog, and you say, although you know he's been out of the loop only for a little while, definitely in my mind at least, he would have been a little rough around the edges. But to be fair to him, you know he's holding his own. Sure, he's 3 and 4. It's not exactly positive. It's not exactly like he's having a great game. When you're missing such an important piece, you're not expecting your coach to be the person to step up. You're kind of expecting everyone around you to kind of like stick the landing and you know, kind of hold his hand a little bit, which is exactly what's going on right now. You know, he's finding kills. Denny's found his own. Ships is having a brilliant performance. It was Patrick in the last round that found the double entry. A lot of names being mentioned.
You've been a coach before.
Go on.
We've mentioned it on stream. You ever had to stand in?
No, I don't think so. Maybe I did in a qualifier, but it was like round 1 and we were against like people that we were gonna like I could have beaten with a mixed team, you know, like it wasn't spectacular opposition. So maybe, but it was against bad players. Other than that, like in a serious environment, no, I've never had to stand in. Not in a pressure situation like this, at least, no.
Fair enough. Mini out. Deleted. 2 rifles that was saved over, surrounded by deagles. 500 looked to go for a little bit of deja vu. Getting the kill in towards red, resetting towards donut. 9 have started to make their way over. Kind of can hear all of this going on behind him, and he can even probably catch out Denny, potentially.
Potential bomb plant. Down. Stopping that.
Oh, that flash was not the best.
It was not. Well, I think unfortunately this is just going to have to be a done round. Don't think there's any chance. Anyway, back into it, CT side. I mean, they are giving it a look. Kai's going to find one. Denny's got another. And it's just a brilliant defense overall from 500. No stopping them from finding a 6th. If he wants to get away with his M4 for everyone else, well, get ready to put your hand deep in your pockets for 9. They're going to have to bring in absolutely every dollar they have into the future.
It's kind of scary that they all go to save at the same place. Oh dear. Goofy will be allowed the luxury. Last time I casted 9, it was on a Challenger League game against Monte.
Yep.
Lucy made me do a Goofy impression. And now I want to pass the torch on to you. You do a Goofy impression, Ryan?
No, absolutely no way.
All right. Never mind. I tried.
Yeah, you aren't catching me doing that. No way.
Okay.
Sorry to say.
No, it's fine.
If I'm disappointing you at all.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit. But I respect your decision, you know?
Problem is, it just gets like clipped and odd-shotted, and I'll just want to laugh.
Great flash. Fantastic
spectacular set piece. Kai, given the easy job, it was Minio that had to set it all up, but he does so exceptionally. Double kill for him. More of a pat on the back for the flashbang than it was for the double. 5 versus 3 and 500. I mean, just as quick as you thought. Maybe, okay, well, they're starting to amp up the pace a little bit and really starting to create an inseparable lead. Maybe 9 are going to find themselves a little bit closer to home.
Oh, it was incredible. You're right, they've got the advantage now. What are they going to do with it? The spam. Oh, it's really good from Nikki. Where's down K? 50 seconds left. No real control for 500. Except for out towards Shelf. Try and go into Cave short. Nine are playing this one so passive. Smoke's raining in. Flashbangs over the top. It's going to be this B commit. But can the defense hold on?
Well, if buts and maybes. What to ask here? Oh, okay. 1 for 1. Decent beginnings. Need more of the same, though, here. CT side down to 3. How on earth has this got this close? Guys, what's happening? The Orbs picked off another. And now...
No way.
1v2. So close yet so far, apparently. A great start, but a miserable end for 9. That is exceptional. You can't take it away from 500. They play a lights-out game of CS. But for 9, that's disappointing. That's really sad because that is a very, very free round for them to get back into this game.
Yeah, that's unbelievable. What a really, really good round from 500. Shout out Grasshog as well. The fact that he gets rid of Hades makes it look like it's nothing. And then even swings on the short player and just decapitates him is ridiculous. Now you've got an awful buy out of the CT side. 500 have already done more than enough on the T side of Ancient, and they would love to secure further rounds. This time, they go for A main. We haven't seen that once, all half long. Still bringing variety.
Dropping and changing what they're doing. Doesn't matter what you fling at them, they seem to be comfortable with everything, Brandon. Balls have been pretty on point, and the push comes to shove, and it's a very easy frag. Looking for more as well. Patrick wants to throw the deep molly, already down to 3 as well. Numbers game, definitely not going to look good for them. I think it's safe to say this round's chalked up as well to be another on the board here for the T side. Question is, you know, damage-wise, how many are you going to get away with? What's the head count looking like for the CT side? Patrick dropped, but 2v4, you really want to risk your AWP and an MP9. Maybe Goofy sticks around, but for the AWP of Hades, get out of dodge. It's going to be 8-1 T side. What an exceptional performance so far, Brandon.
Yeah, I mean, you can't fault it really. Although, Nikki searching, although that, never mind. I completely take it back because Ships could just do that. Forgot. He was still alive. 14-3. Dropped 30 last time against 9. On track to potentially do the same here. 8 rounds to 1. We did say before coming into this that it was 16-6 when 500 last played 9 on Ancient. I just didn't expect the same again. Especially with Grasshog coming in, but he's been performing really well.
Yeah. I don't think either of us quite expected something as exceptional as this scoreline. Sure. Yeah, maybe you can win the game. Maybe you can take us to a third, but not as embarrassing as this for 9. Especially when we're talking about players, we're talking about stand-ins, we're talking about the whole lot. Grasshog's in the picture, right? I mean, not in this round, but in terms of the map. They're playing with their coach. Yet still finding ways to get success.
That's a funky smoke. Drop down in, Minio. Gets a lot of damage done. Oh, how? Okay. K's just come through the smoke. What? How'd he get there? Like, I'm so confused of where he's come from.
This is a weird game of CS to be watching.
That's the defuse. That's 8 rounds to 2. Chips, does he get away with the AWP? No.
Nope. Then he might not even either. No, he doesn't. Kyla will drop him as well.
I mean, they've got so much money. It doesn't matter, but still.
Yeah.
You'd rather bring it forward. I mean, Grasshog's got basically max money. It could take so many rounds for 9 to break this economy. That's a good start, but as we've seen before, 500 are ready for a quick response.
Yeah, and considering the amount of rounds they've just won, Brandon, it's going to be a buy. It's going to be an investment. It's going to be...
Oh, of course.
The whole lot. The whole work's thrown at you for 9. And for them, they don't really have a big platform to be standing on. They don't have a very successful route to winning, because if they lose this round, I mean, yeah, sure, money isn't bad. Maybe they get another buy out of them. It's not as deep running as the 500 economy. You know, they have one more in it before they have to bite the bullet and go back down to pistols. It's not great.
These nades being thrown in are so deep. K's got a mammoth task on his hands, really, when the smoke dissipates. Has to deal with Patrick on shelf, but also you've got 2 more players ready and waiting in support. That's why Kyler's here. He's just trying to make sure that Cave can be relatively uncontested. Grasshog falls in the meantime. That's the opener.
Yeah.
We're calling for them on the 9 side. They have secured 1.
Brilliantly done. As you say, getting that advantage. Now it's just about keeping it. Did so in the last. Did brilliantly in the last, to be fair to them. But now you feel like this is just going to be a pretty touchy situation now that they're down to 3 as well. They are looking towards B, a pretty innovative boost. Goofy giving Kai the leg up. The bomb plant actually happened. Fair play. But Hades and Kai to get rid of the remaining forces. And with that, 8-3, 9 late bloomers here on this CT side. But now they've got the ball rolling, there's every possibility these guys can actually make things work.
And now for 500, we saw what happened on their T side of Nuke. They started playing a lot more reserved. They slowed things down a lot more, trying to catch out Nine's mistakes. The rounds you've been winning, you've been direct, you've been in their face, you've been overwhelming and setting the tempo. Go back to what's working. Because if 500 start to slow down here, they take their foot off of the gas and they allow 9 to settle in their setups. That's where you can let them back in. That's where it could become dangerous.
Certainly. Trying to drill as many rounds together as possible. Make it constant. Don't give them any breathing room. 9 want more. Money for the T side. We were talking about it looking good. The AWP of Hades getting caught out. Patrick will find him. And just like that, bomb plant down to 3. Bad disadvantage, trying to earn it back. Kai's done exactly that, but still more work to be done. Reloading in the open will cost him a little bit more of his HP. Org starts to move on in, but that's taken down as well. This is a good picture to be painting here. Denny's found another 3 versus 2. Yet again, advantage falling in favor of 500. And I think 9, as you say, playing more reserve CS will recognize when a round looks winnable and when a round is lost. Unfortunately for them, this scenario, this position, the latter of the 2, they want to call it quits.
And I'm really happy see 500 do that. Again, straight out of the gate, they go for it, they execute, they completely overwhelm Hades, who only gets 1 kill. It's just fantastic.
Yeah. Amazing CS being played by the T side though. 500 are on a ball. 9-3. Things looking very dangerous here for a side that doesn't really, doesn't really need to do much on the T side here on out. You know, it's a pretty, well, fundamentally it is a T-sided map, but already getting 9 is a great start. Kyler earning his place in the server. That's a nice double. His 10th kill, make it 11. A hat trick from Donut, causing all sorts of problems here for 500. Ships a late lurk will mean at least down to 4 here. Try and hammer home for a 4th, and 9 put up exactly that. A very awesome display of fragging power. 1 individual. And it might have just cost him the round entirely. Denny's looking for a way out. Ships has been removed. And just like that, 4 versus 1. I don't even think they're going to allow 1 individual to save. Denny waves goodbye to his AWP. Goofy's got him covered. 9-4.
What an unbelievable round from Kyler.
Sick.
Hades with the flashbangs over the top allows him just to remain anchored in his position.
Yeah.
From 7-1 to 9-4, this is potential to get 6 rounds on the board. 4-9. Interestingly enough, that's only what we say is a good number for your T side. .500 looking phenomenal despite some of these minor setbacks. K running through the molly. Now tucking right into this close corner. Is Nicky going to check?
The big kill to be getting if he does. Going away towards top middle as well. East side finding themselves a man down. It's a good peek from Kai. Sticks around a little too long. Nicky's available for a trade. Check him in and out of that hotel very quickly. Grasshog starts to move on in, and unfortunately doesn't expect the man to be so close, tucked in towards the corner. I think this one now looking even better for the CT side. Removal of the cave pressure mid, lacks in numbers as well. Not ideal here, Brandon. T side, a lot of work to be done. I think they'll be happy giving up a fifth just because of how well 9 have played that. The systematic pushes towards middle have basically boiled this 500 side into a tricky situation.
I'm going to give it a look in.
That is interesting.
Okay, sure. Sure, Denny.
Why not?
That makes sense. Low HP, running out of time now. Kyler's even found Nicky through the smokes. This is a mess. To end round number 14. Fake. Peaky. Not screwing the kill. Another fake. Guess what? You got Minio in cave. And well, it didn't click. Only another right click to scope back in. 5 rounds for 9.
Doing very well with it, aren't they? T side definitely earn our respect. CT side starting to claw it back a little bit more, showing what's up, showing that they can get it done. Competitive first half of Counter-Strike. Question is, does it end 9-6 or 10-5, Brandon? That's what we're here to cipher out as we head into round 15. Do 500 claim double digits. Fortunately, their money only just cut out now, so this buy was literally every dollar they had. Still 3 AKs, double Galil. Smoke setup could be good. I think it's just going to be an A play.
It should be. They've been doing really well in towards A. They got shut down by Kyler in that one freak round, but they're hoping that doesn't occur again. Look at how far back Minio is. And look at all of the little trajectories.
Yeah, lots of utility.
Fly in. He's crazy. It's going to be a retake.
Yeah, it's going to have to be. Molly trying to deny it. Spam as well to go with it. Nothing found. So yes. Be a 5v5 retake to end the half. What's to be done? Bam, decent. Minio, opening kill is his. Nicky trades out 500 though. While there has been a lack of kills, the time already cooked, sub half. Smoke goes on top of the bomb. Nicky now has to pull off the absolute antics, and he does so from the heavens. Finds himself the first. A trade. Who's going to get on it? Key jumping onto to find the defuse. Hades going to keep it going, but they stop the defuse. Is there enough time? No, absolutely not. 10-5, 500. Find the diffuser amidst the mayhem. Only just, but double digits T side.
That's fantastic. There's a clear lack of comms right at the end of that retake for 9. They're doing really well getting the kills. And then it's like, guys, we're forgetting something. It's like, oh my god, the bomb. You need to jump on it. Needs to try and lock that in. Gets knocked off. Round secured. I think we're going Mirage.
Definitely looking that way. Definitely looking that way. 10-5. An exceptional scoreline for 500. Odds over at 1xBet. I think starting to recognize, Brandon, maybe 500 are a bit of a threat. Maybe they are a force to be reckoned with in this series. If you want to go and check them out, cct.gg/1xBet. You can see the fiery promo code that comes up on the right-hand side of your monitor, or mobile screen, or iPad. Trying to think of other ways you can watch Twitch.
Other electronic devices
on
are
your
available
fridge.
on your Apple Watch.
What? Why not? Watch that though. Massive gap in the short smoke, and Grasshog will penalise. Opening kill goes their way. Bomb plant attempted. Nice shot from Kai. Glogs need to start swinging. Kylar looking for damage, but low HP will be his demise. As Denny and Nicky and now Ships, the Julie started to come into the main frame. It's a goofy 1v3. And while he has found the first, the second. Oh, it's tantalizing, but Nicky holds on just about. And that'll be 11 on the board for the CT side.
There are so many mistakes being made here by 9. Like, why is the smoke missing? That is a fundamental failure in the catalogue of them in this map. Another round that could just have been easily in their favor. They get the bomb down, they've got the advantages, but they just get chipped away on the way through. And that could have all been circumnavigated by the smoke just landing properly.
$11-5. 5 away from winning this second map and putting us to a third. Decider that statistically you'd think goes 9's way. Again, you could have argued the same thing about the second. Grasshog. Oh. How did that not hit the kneecap of Minio?
No.
And he won't know. Flip back. And middle. It was a very, very close engagement. Nearly sparks flying, but instead more passive. And I'm liking this from 500. They're showing respect. 9 haven't gone for something quick, which, you know, you would kind of connotate with just having pistols. Gone for something slower. So clearly you know something's up. Clearly you know there's been a rogue investment or a force buy. It's Hades' AK. You've got to be paying attention to. It's a 1-for-1. A good start. So Flash, hold on. There's an AK. Is this a force? Well, Hades is the only one with a gun.
Yeah, ships repositions. Wants to get more of a look in towards Donut and a main. Creeps his way through, but he's being held, chipped down. Now these rotates need to start coming in, but it might just be a little bit too little too late. Although, I do say that Patrick literally does everything. Okay.
Oh, mouse one, mate. It's as easy as that. AK gets saved. Bomb plant does really help out because the T side are going to have stacks of cash. Hades might even be able to go for what, a Galil armor full util? We'll see. Yeah, definitely can. More or less. But the problem is, Brandon, as much as I'm trying to get hyped up about an investment for 9, 500 have just closed the gap even further to finishing this second map. 12-5, 4 more rounds to the finish line. I don't like it. I do not like it at all.
Yeah, feels dangerous. Kind of just feels like we're just ambling our way to its logical conclusion. Double donut. This time for 500. Cave control secured. It's just so much pressure continuously. And where 9 have really slowed things down. They're playing the very slow default pick heavy approach you normally associate with 500. However, they're not being allowed anything. It might be in a second because people are gathering over here in towards cave. Patrick's now split off from his friends, but they don't check him. And the MP9 does the damage. Close range. What more could you ask for?
Down to 3. That was 9's chance to get back into this game, and now they're going to have to do it the hard route. Kylar doesn't even win his gunfight. Minio's revealed his position. 2v5. Brandon, I never like to say a game's over till it's over.
Oh, it's done.
But this is one of those scenarios that I think it's safe to say, no matter what happens, there should never be a way 9 win this second map. Nice swing from Minio, does find 1, but crossfire. Too good to not find the trade. 13-5. 3 more rounds remaining here until 9, unfortunately, forced a mirage.
Yeah, I mean, this one's going to be Tech 9 armor. Then you're going to have a reinvestment in. If you lose these 2, suddenly it's 15-5. And suddenly it's a very similar scoreline to what we're used to in the history books. Patrick is going to keep on the MP9.
Why not, mate? Look at this,
I mean,
half armor for 3 of them.
Makes sense.
SMGs up close, do a lot more damage.
This looks to be an A play. Something we've yet to see out of 9. Trying to give 500 a taste of their own medicine.
Denny How many can he go for? Well, there's your first. Try to do his Kylar impression. A second headshot as well. Fair play. Goofy trades out, but Ships just holds Mouse 1. And it's 3 for him. 14-5. 2 more to go. And that was a very quick dismissal of a pretty decent half buy for 9.
Yeah, that was awesome. Flashbangs were really good as well by Grasshog. Here's your full buy. Here's your head-on collision in towards middle, potentially. Midio gets held back. A lot of nade damage being dunked onto him. Boost up for Hades. Remember, he's not on the AWP. It's just an AK. 9 try and bully their way forward in towards the bomb site. Try and overwhelm, but whilst Nicky falls, remember, there is a player in towards Cave. Patrick's got ahead of the molly, ahead of the incendiary, but I can only take one to the grave with him. 500 instantly concede. It's going to be a 6th round for 9.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, fair play to them. They did all right. Execute was pretty on point. Finding the frags, doing everything they need to do. Patrick tries his best. Nicky, pretty quiet game from his part. Your 3 remaining players, 8k AWP, M4. Like, it's pretty decent guns to be saving. Not to mention, Patrick and Nicky have enough money to buy on their own. So this is just going to help out the CT side economy. No need to run the risk of losing it. And for 9, well, you know, no point them also going for hunts. Although Ships has gone very aggressive, guys. Get ready. It's either into the AK or into the bomb. Unfortunately, they take the former, not the latter, and they only concede a single man. The bomb detonates. 9 up to 6. 3 players survive against the 2 of 500.
Yeah, Goofy, hey, well, to be honest, everyone can drop. You expect Goofy to as well, because he's now got a full battle utility. Hades, the second player to do so. All right. Again, 1 round in, is that going to be it? Or are 9 going to start to try and establish an semblance of a comeback? It is entirely possible. However, it is a very steep mountain to try and climb.
Flash goes in. Molly as well. They want to make it quite a contact play. Look at this. The pop's in. And they just send it right out. Grasshog blocked off by the smoke. Same as the CT player. Ships has to be a little bit more respectful. Grasshog playing with fire. He actually going to get burnt by it, though. It Ships his M4 straight through the CT smoke to find the opening kill. It's pretty decent, but 4 versus 5. I don't know how 9 have conceded that early, man. Just fortune for the spam.
Yeah, absolutely. Hades, oh, that molly. It's landed on him. Oh, no. That's worst case scenario. Nicky and Ships combined, but time's ticking down so low. Grasshog with the insta-swing. It's just kind of remaining. 1 versus 3, and he's dealt with more than enough time to defuse the bomb, it looks like. And that's 500 retaken. I cannot believe that. That's so unfortunate for Hades. As he's blind, he then pulls the pin on the molly, and it just bounces straight up in the air.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. A really, really sad turn of events. 15-6, map point. 500 looking pretty on fire. 9. I mean, look, it was always going to be difficult, right? Like, clearly if 500 were happy picking this, they were going to have done some prep, right? They were going to have thought about it.
Yeah.
And done their homework. Especially with Grasshog as well, right? Like, it's never a pretty picture to see a coach in the server, but held his own. Very, very impressed by him. And as you can see, 500 already pulling pieces about.
Oh, no. Well, how does this one play
Well,
out?
that has been taken. You've got to play the round out. You've got to play the round out. 4 versus 2 scenario. 9 are going to pick up 7. There's going to be more tech pauses. There's going to be more drama. I mean, 500 might have the player on standby. I'm thinking, does Rainwaker come back if we don't get the reconnect? But
it wasn't the DC on Grasshog.
No. But I'm saying because.
Oh, for final map. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Who knows? That's it's going to be a topical conversation. Either way, this
Does it
round's
work
done.
does it work like football where once you've subbed out you can't sub back in? I'm
No,
not sure.
no. You can bring players back
Good.
because you don't have like 6 people on the bench. You know, there's only like you're only allowed 1 substitute. I think technically.
Yeah.
Same as like RMRs and majors and stuff.
That's
Yeah,
that's a little bit contentious, you know, that round, because
yeah.
the disconnect came in before any damage was taken, and then within 3 seconds,
I
Hades
don't
got
think
a
so.
kill.
I don't think so. I think there was nade damage done. Like someone ran through a molly early on B and took like 6 HP on the T
Oh,
side.
okay.
But I'm pretty certain there was damage done when that happened. Either way, you're not going to get a replay out of it, and the connection
No.
has come back. So at
Perfect.
least we're not in a scenario where it's like 20 minutes more of tech pauses and like, yeah.
Yeah. All right, 15-7 looks a little bit more respectable than what it once was. Big nades thrown in, Minio tasked with a lot of responsibility, but in fact just gets dinked all the way down. Denny's found Goofy through a wall, of all things. Acceleration and change of pace shifts all the way up towards B. Kyler sneaks through the smoke. Patrick goes through as well. They haven't spotted each other. This is weird.
Oh, and now he will realise Kylar finds the opening kill. Patrick only just turning, and Kylar's found them both. Molly goes in towards cave. They should know that the third man's close by. Hades certainly will. 3 versus 2. Bomb plant. 9 are going to be on for an 8th.
If anyone asks you when you're playing Counter-Strike, say there's your friends that you quite like and they want to get into Counter-Strike and they go, oh, I've heard CS is all about timing. Like, what does that actually mean? Play them this round.
Yeah. Very true.
That is outrageous.
That is so crazy.
Oh,
It
shit.
happens like that as well. Like, yeah, I don't know. Nice. Good exit. Finding, all of them. I was going to say maybe a couple. I take it back.
Oh,
It's
the
every
money.
single one of them.
The money sucks.
All right, Brandon.
It does for Hades. I'll get an AWP. That's a misbuy. Minio bought a Negev. Yeah. Of course. That's awful. That's forced Hades on a Galil. Oh no.
Not pretty. Bit of a misclick. Straight out towards middle, though. That's a good, successful first frag and a second. Sure, there's a trade from Grasshog, but numbers game. Favor of the T side. Now, I think the acceleration towards A. No, it's all a ploy. Smoke towards CT. The remaining forces go towards B. 1 for 1's good enough for them. And that's technically both sides given up now. And the AWP towards middle. Missed shot from Denny. Molly goes out as well. He's now going to have to play Tuck. Got to be careful. He's burning. Down to 52. Minio will know as well. He hasn't crossed. I see the gun barrel. Nicky's here to try and help out. But look, he's caused so much commotion. This retake is pretty impossible.
No kit as well. Yeah, know exactly where the players are. Never really happening. Okay, 15-9. You believe in the comeback yet?
Not yet. I think give it 2 more gun buys. So like 500 depends on what they do here. Maybe like 3 more rounds. If it goes 15-12, I'll believe. But right now, this should be an unrecoverable scoreline. Like absolutely unrecoverable.
Well, I feel bad for saying the game was done when it most clearly wasn't. So I'm going to say that 9 come back. I believe it. They're taking good control in towards middle. And the fights, and by completely ignoring cave and overlooking it and dealing with it after they've taken the site, is really catching 500 off guard on B.
Yeah, I think as well, like, it was the fact that the mid play was so good. I forget who it was. Was it Kylar in middle?
Yes.
And he pushed Donut and then found the kill and then backed up and just spent so long defending mid. Like 500 in a very tricky spot now because, you know, you've lost a lot of your weapons. You're gonna have to take an eco, but you've saved a couple of your guns. So what do you do? Oh! You could just see that happening. Kai moving around the corner with a molly in his hand, and he walks into the AWP. So it's Denny that claims the opener. Problem is the gun so deep towards B and so out of cave that you kind of can't go for it. Minio doesn't check his corners. Guys, what's going on? Kylar, just about holds on, but the M4's pushed A, and this might just be the beginning of the end.
Oh, Goofy sees one, but is he ready for the other one? It looks like it. Really trained on the position here. Silent drops. Almost hunting. Oh. Wow. Okay.
Timing.
Of course. He's right behind them. They're going to have to turn around here. And they aren't.
No one is. Why would you? Come from there. Hello. There's your first. Oh, Kylar swings for quick switches. Now it's Goofy. 1 versus 3 to keep 9 alive. Finds the first. Looking towards Temple. Does miss the shot. The Deagle of Patrick doesn't connect. And now it's a foot chase towards B. Look at this from Denny. He knows what's going on. Some noise being made. Oh, but Goofy's played it so intelligently. I think he heard the step of Denny, but Denny still hits the shot. 16 to 9. Map 2 finished. And it goes 1 apiece. It goes 1 all. And it will be a decider of Mirage to see who goes through to that semi-final and who still has a chance, of course, of making that studio final.
Yeah, that was unbelievable. Well played by 500. Game of timings right at the end. The double push through A in towards middle. And just when you think Goofy's done enough, Denny puts a complete end to the madness. You're right, we are heading to Mirage just after this short break.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Tired of boring case openings? Do you always get only cheap skins? The Hellcase website has tons of options to upgrade your inventory. It's up to you to participate in giveaways, events, or compete with other players in opening cases. Hellcase, your world of expensive skins.
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Welcome back, Brandon. Third and final map between 9 and 500. We're talking about the stakes of this BO3. Obviously, we're not done with the tournament just yet. The winner of the tournament effectively gets the third slot in the North Europe studio invites, right? Top 3 get the invite. Currently, 145 points is where we're at, I think, for some of the teams. So winning the event gives you 150. That's top 3 guaranteed. We're looking now at a scenario where one of these teams, realistically, whoever wins this BO3 has a very, very good chance of making that one happen and making themselves through to that studio final. So not only are we talking about, you know, the 25k up top in this event, we're talking all of the stuff behind it. We're talking all of the extras. It's going to get interesting.
Yeah, it really is. And what's really just interesting for me now, we head on to the decider map. We're looking at Mirage. We're looking at a map that is statistically better for 9 than it is 500. 500 look really good on Ancient, and that's playing with their coach. Grasshog, yeah, we did mention it in Ancient, but if you have missed it, Rainwaker has got internet issues. So Grasshog stands it in for 500. Grasshog, a player that has only really recently left playing professional Counter-Strike, was on that onerous side for quite a long time, that had the incredible peak towards the end of 2022. Was part of the team that originally qualified for the Central Europe Malta finals. So he's really more than capable. Showed that on Ancient. Now we move on to Mirage, a map that Honorous did like to play as well. So he should be feeling pretty comfortable.
Yeah, I think as well, like, we're looking at an individual that didn't do terribly on map 1. Like, you actually look at his stats in that map. The Grasshog, obviously, not the main man, but I'm just looking right now at his stats. He went 14 to 15, and he's not going to be playing the good positions. There's no way they put him in the same positions as Rainwaker. That's never realistically going to be the way. And so the fact that he goes 14 and 15 on Ancient, he's not even bottom, right? And they win the game so one-sidedly, kind of tells you, maybe, is there a chance? Is there an opportunity for these guys to actually get it going? You know, are we going to see Grasshog help 500 go to a semi-final? 9, a lot of work to be done still, but they have the results on Mirage. That's the one thing that I think we need to address over and over again. You've played it 21 times. You've won 14 of them. Some of the teams that you've been beaten, Endpoint, Eyeballers, Sprout when they were the Danish side as well. So that's obviously like the Zyphon Refresh combo. Blue Jays, Blink, Rapid Ninjas, Mouse NXT, Sinners, Forza. Stacks upon stacks of teams that are very, very good. And they've beaten them all, right? I don't think there's any way 9 don't feel confident heading into this final map. But of course, for 500, they've also played it a lot of times. And while the success hasn't been great, and actually recent results have looked pretty shocking, they've also had their fair share of close games and really disheartening results.
Yeah, for sure. And also, what's interesting to consider is, whilst they have been winning these games 9, they've been running very close. Like, there's been a lot of close fixtures within that. We've just had word that there's going to be a few issues and minutes to kind of resolve before we jump into Mirage. So what we are going to do, again, for a short break, but when we are back, it's going to be that decider between 500 and 9. It's going to be Mirage in just a few moments.
Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. Third and final map. It's Retro B-Dog, the fellas that will be talking over the game as we head into Mirage. Map 3, knife round, Brandon. Of course, watch the knife. See who starts where, CT or T side. That's what we're here to decide. And off to the races. They're right-click merchants. No left-rights here. And actually, Tyler, yeah, you got a bit of a 1v2 on your hands. Good, sir. It's a lot to ask for. Movement. They've just, yeah, look at this. 500 no. Play together. Just play for the trade. Life's good. Don't allow Kylar to get one and run. I mean, he's looking to do so. He's trying to get him into like a single file line. Ooh, left and right. Who's going where? Look at this, just dancing. Oh, now they're charging at him. Oh, and he even misses the right. Doesn't even get one, Brandon. How disappointing.
That's a CCT rarity. We barely get to see these knife rounds. So
Right.
I'm glad we have. That was quite fun. 500 take it, so you can assume they'll be started on that CT side. We're just waiting for the changeover to happen. That's a pretty Glock. Damn, okay.
I didn't get to see it. I wasn't paying attention. I was just looking at HLTV.
It was nice. I won't ruin it for you. You can see it when the half swat's over.
All right, man.
Here we go. 500 will be the defenders. 9 attacking the bomb sites. 1xBet still thinks that 9 are the favourites. Also, by the way, Rainwaker's back.
Yeah, no more Mr. Grasshog. Fortunate. But he did his job.
He did. This is a bit scrappy, but Ships does get it over the line.
Yeah, decent beginning. Wake up in towards ladder room. Move up connector as well. Don't deny the bomb plant here though, 500. They will allow it to go down. 9 now. 4v5 on the retake, but at least the clock working with them, not against them now. And as you can see, they're starting to pour out towards the site, starting to get stuck in a little bit more. And, well, there you go. Hades finds one. Then he trades out. Glock of Key up close and personal. We'll find another. Tapping away. Rainwaker. It's very messy. And he does get dinged down. Last man for the job. Minio against 3. Everyone's low. Patrick hits the shot. Chips has got a kit and a smoke. And that'll be enough.
Yeah, I just want to comment on it. What an incredible series from Ships so far. All 3 maps, he's been unbelievable. And I say all 3 because he's got a 3k in the pistol to kick things off. Brings 500 back into that retake, makes it possible. Super impressive stuff. And look at the future-proofing as well for 500. It's 3 M4s immediately coming out. Only a partial investment for 9 because they got the bomb down. They're bringing out some Tech 9s and a couple of Deagles. 5 M4s for 500.
I'm not a fan of it.
No?
Random. I'm not a fan of a 5M4 buy.
Okay.
I dislike it when...
What about a 500 M4 buy?
I mean, it would be helpful if there's 500 people on the server against 5, wouldn't it? But, Nicky Denny Slaw with frags. Speaking of that, Brandon, what do you reckon if you had 5 pros against 500 silver players? Who's winning?
Well, probably the 500 silver players.
All right, how about we like cut it down a little bit and we say like 5 pros versus like 20 silver players?
I think if you've got... The thing is, though, it's like if you've got 20 players all going towards B...
Yeah.
I don't think you retake that. No, that was the chance for K.
Unlucky, sir. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'd like to see it happen.
It'd be interesting. Hades.
Nothing. Nada. 0.
Zilch.
That's the one. 2-0. 500 flawlessly get away with the M4s. The reason why I don't like that is because if you lose a gun, it's just a very expensive weapon to lose. But actually, fair play. Like, they've actually owned it, moved forward. 2-0. 9 obviously getting the Glocks out of the way. They're back onto AKs, back onto the rifles.
Yeah, exactly that. And also now this means that 500's buy against the AK purchase looks pretty good. We've got a full gun round number 3. I love it. Steady. Molly in middle. No one home there for 9. Instead, it's going to be a combination of Palace and Ramp. K thinking about going through, but gets halted by the smoke. Ships thinking about getting a little bit aggressive with his teammates, and this could be to Hades' detriment. Oh, no.
Oh, caught. Worst possible time. Denny finds a double. Both players swinging ramp. Both players shall fall. 3 versus 5 scenario. Not a pretty picture here. 500 will claw one back more. Down to 1 as well. 9 starter Mirage has been nothing short of horrific. That is a pretty silly double to allow Denny Slaw to get away with.
Yeah, I mean, look, there are safer places to trade utility off, but at the same time, that is really unfortunate for them. Very good pacing from 500, pushing extremities now, taking control in towards middle. You've also got, whilst Denny's taking control at ramp, you've got the push coming through in towards B apartments. Then the wrap starts to come through on underpass. It's so much information being gathered in such a short space of time. It is quite worrying for 9. If this is the pace that 500 are setting in such an early stage, and we saw how fast they were actually getting off to Life on Nuke, for example, Life on Ancient.
Yeah.
We could be 3 for 3.
Definitely could be. It's been that way, hasn't it? A little while. Running in. Patrick's got Goofy covered. Pretty nice. First shot. Kylar at least finds one with the Tech 9. Trades out. Bomb plant. Oh, it could be happening. I tell you what, 2v3. Picks up a Tech 9. Might even go for the M4 as well. Both players bundled up. Problem is, Ships has just jump spotted. He knows that both players are here. Hades, if he wins that fight, it looks winnable. Rainwaker here to save his teammate. 3 players survive, and it's 4 on the board for 500.
Yeah, it looks a little bit scary, but fair play to 9, right? They've been managing to get a lot of space into this A bomb site, and going forward, I wonder if we're going to see kind of an adaptation where they take more space in towards middle. They then throw in these connector splits, because the contact play out towards ramp, out towards Palace has really been earning them a lot of control into the site. It's just the lack of securing kills, to be honest with you, once they're there. Hades is now on the AWP. Maybe we can see him go towards middle, try and lock that up, because that's where Mirage gets really potent, when you can add in extra elements, when you can split in from middle to these bomb sites.
I think 9 definitely aren't doing it in this round, but something that they should look into is that mid play, as you're saying. Splitting a site can be very, very effective, but as quick as it could be, 500, they kind of felt like every time 9 have gone to middle have had their number a little bit, so too sure right now what side of the coin to believe in. Underpass control attempted by Kylar. Nicky, he does one better, expects it, is there for the angle, they're ready for the take-in. Ships. Oh, I don't know what he's up to, but gets taken down, doesn't expect to get jumped on. Denny's volley able to trade out, still Kai alive under Palace, and that is a sick shot from Denny. Warp up close as well, aggressive on the angling. Kai will find Nicky. 3 versus 3, smokes are going, there's still a gap. Goofy, oh my word, he does let him go by, and actually, Denny hits another before he hits the deck. Kai swings into the M4. Patrick will spot him out. The trades are in. Goofy 1v2. Will he find it? Yes, he will. Fair enough. 9 have got there first.
Yeah, and it's that A play. It's important from Goofy, even though he lets Denny kill one of his teammates. To be fair, that's not really his fault. Does secure the trade, does secure the most important kills, and that's all that matters. A good response from 9 early on. And now this A bomb site needs to be looked after a little bit more carefully if you're 500, because it has shown weakness early. Full bike can come back in for them, of course. They've won 4 rounds in a row prior to that. Then he can be back on the AWP, and he's been performing exceptionally well. You look at the AWP head-to-head, Dennis Law on 7 kills, Hades just on 1.
Four to 1 though, Brandon. Looking at the scoreline, kills definitely are contributing to it. 4-1. 9 down by 3. Gone by here that very much has massive implications, I feel like, for the rest of this half here, or rather for at least the a little while in this half, I should say, not maybe for the rest. Winning this puts 9 back on the board, but extending that lead even further is definitely on the agenda for 500, as Patrick, expecting something towards Palace, doesn't commit to it fully. Brandon decides to slip back down. Again, it's all about timing, and a Molotov shall force the MP9 out. The question is, do you expect him to go so close? Hades definitely does. He will spot the arm, and the rest is history. Nicky will find Kai, though, so the Palace push actually removed, and now you focus towards ramp. Goofy expecting a default swing, and so it will be an advantage here for this T side. The question is, how long do they hold it on for? And the fact that Kyler only shows shoulder in that jiggle baits the AWP shot entirely. He expected the swing, and B bomb site forfeited. 500 kind of forced into a corner.
Yeah, I like this from Kyler as well, that they're waiting right now. Although, 10 seconds. I just noticed that as well.
Oh my word.
Potentially, the bomb could be denied here. Ships. His position's known. Bomb's now locked in. And Kyler from the stairs makes sure that 9 do secure the round. But that gets really close really quickly.
Yeah, I do not like how close that got. I don't think 9 will either, but I guess enough seconds to win the round, so they won't complain too much. Second on the board. 2 losses in a row, puts 500 in a pretty bad spot. Money is drained entirely. 5 USPs, do they actually stick with that? Yeah, no upgrades in pistols, Brandon. No utility, no P250s, no deagles.
Yeah.
No nothing. They want to keep every penny they have into the next round.
It makes sense, but at the same time, it's a shame. Because 500 were playing a really dominant Counter-Strike to kick off this half. Now suddenly, you're in a situation where 9 can just come back. This surely should be a 3rd round on the board, and it really is game on. Flash out towards A again. It's the old reliable. Players are coming up and over, though, for 500, but all the kills are falling in favour to 9.
Benny trying to have a good look with the USP. Same with Rainmaker, both falling to the exact same fate. It's Kai's headshot. 3rd on the board. Team side starting to make a little bit more money here, Brandon. They're starting to earn a little bit more respect, I think. 500, I mean, they go for a buy, but look at this. Patrick's already on a FAMAS, double M4, but between them, I mean, it's going to be okay utility. Wondering what Ships is going to buy next. Yeah, I was going to say there is an AWP dropped in, so M4s, I mean, not terrible, but again, utility isn't massive for the CT side. And you know, while these players are sacrificing head armor for upgrades in weaponry, there's still a Mac 10 on Kai, and they're still trying to push that in and really cause hassle.
Well, it's gone. In fact, 2 players of 9 have fallen already. Great nade in response, but it's still not a kill conversion. Kyler's got a nasty little gap in this smoke. He can look to try and exploit, and Hades has found Enislaw through a wall. This one's not quite over yet.
Hades, okay, we'll find another with the Tech 9. Switches back out to the AWP. 3 versus 2. Ideal for 500. Both players disconnected from one another.
Not from the server. Not again.
Fortunately, yeah. Third tries your charm. With a minute, I mean, 9 taking things incredibly slowly, but understandably as to why, because they don't quite know what 500 are up to right now. 1 from Connector, 1 from CT. And the plant of the bomb will be removed. It's Goofy gone. Versus 2. Kyler up close, hits a straight headshot to Rainwaker. Now it's just Ships. Clutch scenario and walks into the AWP of Hades. Headshots. Bit overkill, but it'll do the job. 4 to 4. 9 tie things back up and put 500's money back to square one.
Yeah, much better response out of 9, and every one of their pieces, bar Minio, is now stepping up. Hades, a really important multi-kill in that round. Trades onto the AWP on Denislaw, even gets a Tech 9 kill thrown in the mix for good measure. And you're right, now it's just pistols for 500. A round and a half that was looking so strong early on has been completely reinvented by this T side.
Hades. 6 shots to open things up yet again. 5 versus 4. Admittedly, sure, it's pistols, sure. Not expecting a round win out of 500, but thought you're going to find these kills. Oh, never mind a missed shot. Orp given up, I was going to say. If he can hold on to it, it would be brilliant. But now that it's given away, 9 might even feel the incentive to go and hunt and instead winning this round by letting the bomb expire. probably thinking about trying to track down the big green and making sure that 500 don't keep it into round 10.
Yeah, there's a real element of that. Kyler can drop weapons, for example, so it makes sense that he can just go and hunt for this. Another round in which Nine are going to end on the A bomb site. How many rounds is this going to occur in? Nikki, oh, well, wasn't 100% sure. Now gets confirmation. Rainwaker's actually got the AWP, and now he's hunting, and he does find K. Looking to try and deny Minio. Flashbang's really good. Forces Rainwaker all the way back. 1 versus 3. You've got Kyler rotated in from Market. Rainwaker, it'd be very lucky if he could escape here with the AWP. I don't think he's going to.
There's no way you let him get away with this, surely, if you're 9. Got him boxed in as well. Should know his location. Guys, he's in CT. I think Rainwaker knows just as much as we do how dead he is in a few moments. Bomb continuing to expire. Flash to go out. Now you know. Oh, sick shot from Rainwaker. But Kylar will trade. 3 on an eco is not bad for the CT side, but they don't care the amount of casualties. They care that they win the round, and 9 taking a 5th now puts them in front.
Yeah, great stuff.
Up for the CT side as well, Brandon. Bringing one out. 9 find themselves in a pretty weird spot here, Brandon. I think knowing that the momentum's definitely going to help out, but now it's against the full rifles, and instead of slowing down, they just speed things up. An immediate 2 for 1. Make it 3. Kylar's caught Denny. There goes the AWP, but the rifle's still kicking as Nikki finds a couple. 1 versus 2. Hades.
No.
This gives up his life. Just like that. Now down to 1. Goofy in a clutch. What can he do?
No way. Nikki repositions. Goofy finds the headshot. What a wonderful attempt from Nikki. My goodness me. The fact that he's even been able to reposition into jungle there after securing the kill. Hades should have had him dead to rights. But unscopes at the worst possible moment. Wow. And you're right, it was a really good idea to change the pace there for 9. They go even faster out A, supported with a flashbang, the swing out Palace, 500, they don't account for it. It's individual brilliance to even make that round contestable.
The implications, though, this round, so important. Yet again, CT side on a half by 9 can't afford to lose it. Want to keep their guns. 5 of them, including the AWP. Don't allow Denny to do what he did last time. Flash is pretty decent. Patrick caught off guard. Smoke goes in towards window. Good timing as well, just as the volley starts to fade away. And, well, you thought maybe the dink was the incentive, the cue to go. Instead, there's the cue to allow the CTs face their own death. Brilliant shot from Denny, to be fair. The scout running a straight headshot onto Key, or to Kai, excuse me. But 1 in response. 1 in kind from Minio. Now just leaves Denny, the big man, against 4. Does find the tag onto Hades. Fair play. He's still kicking about here with this scout. He's looking for even more. Going for pre-fires, going for spams.
Yeah.
Fortunately, he shows a little too much, and for Hades, enough is enough.
He smelt blood in the water, but in actual fact, it was only just the 1.
Scout name as well, like the scout skin.
Yeah, but literally the one he was holding. That was the whole bit.
Oh, okay, fair enough. I apologise.
No worries.
Sorry for killing your joke a bit, mate.
That's all right.
Completely missed that. I was like, oh, yeah, of course it is.
Anyway. No.
Sorry, man.
That's fine.
Can everyone like type haha in the Twitch chat or something just to make Brandon feel happy about making the joke?
I won't see it, but I appreciate it.
He'll have a look back.
I like this from 500. Good change up. Taking towards middle. It really just kind of stifles 9's attempts at a split attempt. in towards mid. Issue you've got is it's going to be a little bit more of a fake. 9 applying pressure at A, but the bomb's at B. Ships needs to hold on now. But he's in the perfect position to do so.
Oh.
Kyler walks straight into it.
Such an intricate angle, holding up high. A lot of people will say that they know about it, but when it hits you like that, you really don't know what's going on. Great shot as well, though. On their way back into this round. Fair play to 500. 3 frags. Just like that, I do want to, I don't want to curse it, but I feel like that's going to be a 505th. We're talking about the late bloomers. We were talking about how even when like the first few rounds go one way, the game certainly can go the other. Might just be another one of those scenarios because it's done flawlessly by the 500 side. The Bulgarians make it a 5th. CT side, ideal world, they need the rest, Brandon, and that's a good step in the right direction.
Yeah, fantastic, because again, it slows down the momentum completely of 9. Odds really shifting in their favour now that they've acquired quite a healthy amount of rounds on this T side. Full buy is still here. Double AWP. Now for 500. Ships wielding the other. Will this see success or will they be overrun?
Hades going for the early pick. Wanted to fire through the molly just in case someone was crossing to stairs. It's a common play on Mirage, so definitely wanted to punish the normal activity. Be normal enough to see it through to an 8th. 9 hoping for very good possibility they can just overrun. And they know as well, Brandon, after what happened in the last round, it was a full buy. Yeah, sure, it was done flawlessly, but, 500 aren't far off the mark of being reset. And I think they understand that just as much as we do when we can see the balances on everyone. Starts this round. Oh, Nicky could have been in for a couple. Instead, he finds just a tag. Hades going to get dropped. The bomb. Oh, it's at the bottom of the con smoke. And actually, more kills found. Patrick with a second. Not pretty sights here. Are we really going to see this one fall between the fingertips of the 500 boys? Yes, indeed. It's another kill. And another chance goes a-begging. This one looking pretty good for 9. 2 kills for Kylar, 1 for Key. And there's still one more up for grabs.
Nice nade. Denies the bomb. 30 seconds. You know where Ships is, though, but he's hit the shot onto Goofy. 1 versus 1. K versus Ships. Bomb. It's faked out. Ships runs all the way through. K locks it in. And now the ult can be recovered for Hades as well. Nice try. Again, the individuals of 500 really stepping up when it matters. We've had the Nicky attempt. Now we had the Ships one. It keeps the damage honest, but at the same time, you are bleeding rounds.
Yeah. Nearly a denial of that round was massive. Unfortunate, another clutch that 500 do the hard part in bringing the numbers down and then lose at the final bit. Is the smoke from Nicky? Oh, it's the bottom con smoke. Pretty cool. Running it straight out towards middle. Get ready, guys. There's players ahead of you. Goofy. He'll fly one, Minio the other. And it is going to be 3 versus 3. Sparks are flying early doors here in round 14, and Ships will find the advantage, getting way too aggressive towards Apps. Or towards Palace, rather. And he shall be silenced.
Yeah. Looking better for 500. Issue got as well for 9 is the bomb is just so far removed. Which indicates to me that they're going to potentially group, try and overwhelm a bomb site, try and scramble rotations a bit, and then go back to the other one. Or Kyler has to go and make the journey now, and then they're going to commit in towards B. Feels like the latter, especially with Kyler already nearly being at the bomb.
Yeah, I think as well they're definitely going to be prone to the idea of, well, actually, they could have actually found the bomb. They could be in a position where they locate the C4 and a bit tricky. Done there to move back in towards B. Time is the constraint, Brandon. You're dead right in that. You're going to have to just make the move. You were talking about maybe trying to throw a fake and pull the rotates. Instead, it is just going to be one straight committal in towards the site. Rainwick has been spotted and Kylar hits the shot. What runs by? Rainwaker finds nothing for it now that the plant comes in. I mean, 500 are going to obviously go for this retake. The AWP of Minio, not quick enough to that fight, but certainly Denny quicker to that one. Kylar now left. The 1 versus 2 and spotted out by ships. The M4 will find the last. And that will be a 6th on the board here. CT side doing their work.
Yeah, good retake. I feel like that gets difficult when Minio falls. Because if you're the other player on the bomb site, now where do you realistically go? You try and hit a timing, try and slide into the bomb site, but doesn't quite work out as anticipated. 500 with a prime opportunity to try and recover at least 7. Keep the half incredibly close. Be similar to, I guess, Nuke, right? Where 500 went up 7-3, 9 battled back to close out the half, 8-7. This time around, it was 500 took the early lead, 9 bounced back with a plum, and now suddenly 500 have got an opportunity to just keep it within 1 before the half swaps over.
Yeah. Patrick, I'm liking this. Sitting behind the teammate Molly. Let's have a look, see what's going on. Position. Rainwaker removed. Kai finding a second.
Okay.
Not ideal, is it, Brandon? Not ideal at all. And I tell you what, the ramp push has actually
the
caught the bomb. 2v3. Got to go and play a game of fetch for that one, gents. Patrick dropping a smoke on top of the molly as well will delay them even further. They're thinking about running through.
No way.
But a denial. Patrick, he'll find another. And all of a sudden, 2v1 now. Got through the smoke, finds the mark. And
like
now
this
the
from
flank
Ships.
again. Do you expect a second man on it?
Apparently you do. Goofy's really aware of it.
B.
Oh my
They
god,
go
the
B.
timing. Do they get there though? Yeah, just. Wow, what a call. That's huge. What a play.
Insane. So well played. Deserved as well. The brain to go B instead of to stick towards A is exceptional. Now obviously he looks in towards site. What's going on? Can I isolate any of these fights? Well, Molly going in towards Van. It's not a bad place to Molly. Trying to expect a peek. Unfortunately, sir, nobody will be there to be on the receiving end of your punishment. Instead, you're walking into a bomb site with absolutely no time to spare. And while he taps the bomb once, both players know he's not on it. Ships finds the kill. No time to defuse. Kylar probably wants it just to help the KD, but both players will fall to the bomb. There you have it. It is 9-6. 9 having themselves a 3-round gap and a massive middle stint, putting them ahead at the halftime whistle.
Oh, Goofy's even got the Goofy Steam picture. What a legend. We love that.
Probably where he got his name from.
Probably.
Be my guess.
So you ask him, it's like, no, just
No.
didn't know.
The nickname that my mum gave me as a kid that I was forever stuck with. Kids in school just started calling me Goofy. I don't know. That's a joke, by the way. I actually have no clue. Round
That's pretty
16.
good. Yeah. What are you thinking? Do you agree with what I expect?
Yeah. I think you kind of got to at this point, right? Like, 9 are pretty comfy on Mirage. Now they're on the CT side. We know that they're like that well-oiled machine. They know how the rotates work. They know how to develop situations in their favor. Massive way to start the pistol out, though, and they'll allow a bomb plant facilitated. They give up the A site. Retake 5v5 style. Always a fun one to watch. Oh, okay. Goofy finding a double. Patrick gonna drop him. Hades gets the trade. They know that the bomb planted and the kit towards CT, so they might go hunting for that just to earn themselves some seconds back. And you can see Hades. Oh, it's brilliant. Patrick doesn't expect it. Looking towards the site. Where's the last player? He's out on ramp. Hades, you've got a smoke. You've got the kit. Drops it. Gets on the bomb. And Kai's just going to body block. No stopping the defuse from happening here. An exceptional retake from 9. Goofy's double to start things off. But Hades' stint just as important, if not better. And that's 9 double digits.
It's been a fantastic game of Mirage. There's so much just going on. And you think that the CT play is going to work out perfectly. I'm not sure how on earth not recover that situation, but they do. They do lock it in, and now suddenly you've got quite a buffer that 9 have implemented. Kyler's on an XM. I don't know how valuable that's going to be.
Apps player.
But
Yeah,
he's
he
over
is.
towards B apps, so I'm excited to see how that will develop.
It won't. Then no one's there. Ooh! Hades probably had the moment of his life there. It was like, oh my god, guys, there's 3 out middle, and no one shot at me. Rainwaker will find Kai to start things off. Punished by Hades. The jungle swing quite nice, but they don't expect another Goofy. Be able to swing out from short and crack the advantage and put things back down to a 3 versus 3. And there is a hunt going on right now. Both players from B rotating off the site. I'm not too happy about that, and as you can see, 500 will be best pleased.
Oh dear. How do you... The real question I'm asking is, how do you retake this with an XM? That's my little head scratcher. I'm really excited to see how this can kind of potentially unfold. Maybe it's just a jump out the window job into a pre-fire. That kind of be absurd, to be honest. It's weird because it's actually an advantage on the bomb site right now for 9 if they all group together and go, because Ships is so far removed from this fight.
Oh, goes in. Nikki waiting. Yeah, so the auto is first. Does a little bit of damage. You'll find them both. Minio now 1v2. No kit, but a smoke. And, well, a force buy, a little bit of a troll, a gamble stack, an over-rotate has cost them that. Round 17 goes the Bulgarians' way, and only 3 behind, just like the pistol. Problem is, still 1 step closer to home here. 9, 6 away from finding success here in the 3rd and final map.
Yeah, for sure. And you've got to wonder as well, what was the justification behind rotating players off B to A? Something that might prove costly in the later stages of this game, because now 9 are just reduced to Deagles. Quite terrifying. 500 are about to go into A, and there's only 1 defender here. Hades starts to make his way over, but he might not get hit just in time.
Minio, see what he's got from the default angle. Fires off the first, doesn't hit. Patrick closes the gap from middle of the site. The heart of the defense cut out. The extremity starting to be worked on as well as 500 dispatch of these pistols quite nicely. Kylar does get a bit of damage, but there we have it. It is 8-10. 500 continuing their run ever since the force by response.
Yeah, fantastic. In fact, there's only 1 casualty there as well, is phenomenal for 500. And that was just a partial investment. Now we get no investment for 9. Just a single P250. That's going to do it. That could be the difference maker. Although I very much doubt it. 500 should just be closing the gap to within just 1 round.
In and under, Nikki. Giving the exact same treatment that 9 tried in the first half. Another A split, another opportunity to run it right at them. And I think that will certainly be the case. As you can see, already connects control acquired. A site is theirs. And, well, the gamble stack towards B not quite going to pay off. 9 only up by a single round, Brand. And I think that was going to be the story no matter what. I'm pretty concerned right now because as much as I said that they should just be able to close it out, losing the force buy probably knocks the confidence, and if I'm honest, really, really unsure as to what the future's going to look like. The buy's going to be okay here. If they lose that buy, I mean, look, it goes 10 all. They have to take an eco, 11-10 for 500. Like, just a couple of full buy losses, it will end their run in this tournament.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, technical pause has come in before we're even... Oh, okay. Never mind. I think it was a troll by the HUD. Yeah, I agree completely with what you're saying. This one could potentially spiral out of control for 9. With that being said, though, I mean, take a look at the buy that 500 are now working with. It's the Galils, it's a Mac 10, you're now going up against the AWP and the full A1Ss. It's quite dangerous. It really is. But at the same time, if they're able to succeed with this buy, if they're able to make it work, especially by doing a faster play such as B, the 9 could really be on the back foot. This could be very dangerous waters.
Could be. Nice found the opening kill towards middle. Now they think about accelerating towards B, and they've got no other choice but to, really. That's a nice shot from Kylar, but blind will mean Rainwaker's trade. An invaluable second. Kai from short, long distance will find it, looking for more heads, and he will deliver. Then he's dropped next. And just like that, 1v3, Minio. Fortunate timing, not going to catch out ships and might actually get dropped by the rifleman, and he will do so. Should be an instantaneous wing from Hades, missed shot with the orb.
No.
And his teammates low. Don't allow this one to go down to the wire, guys. Ships are starting to swing on in. He's thinking about it, and he will do. But Kai behind the molly, unseen by the 500 man. And it will be an 11th on the board for 9.
Yeah. How quickly that could have spiraled out of control, though. Another clutch, another opportunity. But 9, they do prevail. They do stand strong. Although that was the bit of the weird of a mishmash buy that I commented on last round. Now we've got a more truer sense of the word. Everything ready for 500. Okay, looking to recycle connector smokes. We'll start with his. Much slower pace to kick things off here. Stalemate across the server. Who's going to blink first? Who's going to make the first mistake?
Denny.
Well,
It's Hades that does. Oh, Denny! Through the wall, catches Minio at triple box. Things to see. 9 down to 3, and they know backs against the wall. You kind of have to defend both sides, but you don't have the resources to hold both well. What do you do? Gamble. Do you risk one site? Might be A more than B, and Goofy, only man to defend here with an MP9, and he will hear that molly. Knows that no one's towards the end. A second molly goes at the end of Apps. Goofy forced to relocate once again, but the molly starts to fade. They don't push off the back of it, and Patrick, I think he'll offer his life up to the SMG, and he will. Kai finds a second 2v4, now 2v2, and the bomb, not enough time to rotate. It's just going to have to be a B committal. Ships is going to wait for his teammate. But why is Goofy jumping up there? And Kai's caught mid-rotation by Denny's AWP. 10 to 11. There's a chance for 500.
what a mistake. I mean,
Serious mistake.
I'm just a little bit speechless. And I guess we're just going to let it sink in just for a couple of seconds, because that was incredibly costly. And we said coming into this round, who's going to make the first mistake? Ultimately, who's going to make the last mistake? 9, that is a serious misjudgment. And that's opened the door of opportunity for 500. Because look at the finances. Look at the state of affairs that the CT side have now left themselves in. And ultimately, they're the makers of their own undoing, potentially. 500, a really good chance to settle the scoreline right here, right now.
Round 22. Oh, my word.
That's pretty disgusting. What the D in Dennis Law stands for. Okay. And Minio could, oh, never mind. Find the
Minio.
Mac 10. There you go. Got him.
Whoa! Guys towards middle, guys. Get ready. Go, go, go. And shit.
Oh, dear.
Easy hat trick. No worries at all. 11 to 11. Our final map going down to the wire. Scary times. 500 on a bit of a hot streak. 9 need to cut it out and quickly.
No money for an AWP. Hades has to be on an M4. And Denny, well, we've seen how prolific he is being in some of these openers. This time, not setting his sights on rampage towards middle with the spawn. You doubt anyone would be peeking him in for the window, but it's still significant control that 500 are gathering.
Oh dear, Patrick somehow gifted the first frag. I thought Hades was going to have that one covered. I'm loving this. Raminio, but his teammate of Goofy gets dropped in the process. So a real good chance of making an advantage out of this one. Now becomes a little more tricky, but a well-placed Molotov alongside the spam. Good enough for him. And now, 3 versus 3.
B looks to be split upon. Making the right read, R9. And player number 9, Kyler, completely hidden in the bench. When's he going to reveal himself? Is he going to be cleared? Well, he actually clears short. There's another player, but he deals with them. Flashbangs raining on and over. Every single player is blind. Kyler does everything. 9 stay alive, and he gets 12 on the board.
Ahead, just about. Holding on to their lead, holding on to their chances. Getting rid of 500, the odds over at 1x bet dead even. They know it's a short sprint to the finish line, and they know that either team can do it. Question is, who's it going to be? Goofy going to get the boost up towards the ladder room. Orb in middle. Denny could not catch Hades in time. A very, very sloppy set of smokes in middle. Looking for that early frag. Not going to be giving it just yet, though.
Could be rewarded with it. Patrick waiting. Trying to assert himself for control in towards window. And because of his angle, it allows Denny to feel, well, a little bit more confident. Look at K, never mind. See you later. Has to watch from the spectators bench. And here comes Patrick out from underpass. 9 trying to force the issue. It's to their detriment.
Oh, Minio caught with his nade out. Rainwaker making it 2. Denny making it 1. And now Hades with it all to do in front of him. Spots out a couple. Information given up as to where he is. And he won't even find a dent in the damage. 500 equalized, 12 all. And nobody survives for the Polish side.
Oh, money. Money, money, money. It's limited. It's restricted. It's fantastic for 500. But, to use a phrase that you quite like, Ryan, they need to stick the landing. They can't fluff it up.
No. It's been so back and forth this game as well. Like, neither team's in a good position to close this one out cleanly. Yeah, sure, 9 are on an eco here, but they could bounce back with the rifles in the next and put 500 in a bad spot.
The big difference you've got is that 500 have got money behind them. So even if they lose one of those gun rounds, or even if, 9 manage to get a response, they can still reinvest back in. Worst case scenario would be if they lose this, though. They cannot fall at the final hurdle. Bomb. Oh, it's planted for the boost. It's planted for the boost. It's denied.
A good start, but the problem is there's still so much more time, and as the smoke starts to fade, the USPs become a little less impactful. Rainwaker will find Kai. Ships drops Kylar as well. 3 versus 4. Not impossible here for the CT side. Just need some miracles. Eagle of Hades, who's had a pretty hard game. I don't think there's any denying that. 50 seconds. They slow things down even more.
Yeah, they're waiting for ships. Do this underpass push, splitting from connector. Denny's searching, firing off shots now. It sells the idea further. Ships will then start to walk up the connector. It should be a lock-in, but look at 9. They get aggressive, but it might not matter, and it doesn't.
Hades couldn't connect anything with the deagle. 500 up to 13, but an eco somewhat successful. Listen, you get rid of a gun, and considering the money for the T side, not in its brightest position, certainly looking to get that way. Still, what, 1 or 2 rounds away from being reset. Ships' money is pretty good. Patrick's is all right. Rainwaker's, Denny's, they're all decent, apart from Nikki. How impactful that 1 kill is. Round 26. Kill or be killed. 9 need to go for the throat of 500, otherwise they might just find themselves second best again.
All the U2 on the floor.
Have you seen that bind? Someone tweeted about it, I remember, and it was like, you push 1 button and it drops every single bit of utility in one go for you.
No, I've not seen that. What? That's absurd.
Yeah, and it just insta drops all of your U2 in one place.
4 grenades, Ryan. That's absurd. Rainwaker. Pushing in. Gets denied by Minio, but there's another player completely securing it. 3v4. The Hades. Oh, there was a chance. Players were looking the wrong way. Patrick wasn't. That's round over. That's 14 for 500. 9 have to save, have to hold on to the rifles.
No other choice but to. An embarrassing turn of events. 9 looked in control, but as soon as 500 got onto the rifles on the T side, Brandon started to step ahead. Started to look very scary, as it is now Goofy and Kyla wanting to keep the M-Force for everyone else. I don't know. I mean, what do you do if you're 9? You've conceded 14, so do you go for a buy and just go for the full investment around the M4s, or do you eco and try and play for OT? It's a massive argument, and I have no doubt 9 should be calling a timeout into this round just to talk about it. Just set everyone on the right straights. Just get 30 seconds in and weigh up your options.
Yeah. No pause, okay.
I don't know why they didn't.
I expected one.
Yeah.
Three M4s, this really is do or die for 9. 500 playing some very solid CS at the tail end of our best of 3. Our marathon of a best of 3 as well.
Right. Get it going. One final push here, 9. 100. What's the go in this round, Brandon? What are we doing if we're 9? Because Goofy's dropped one, couple of people are ecoing. Like, I don't quite know what the call was. They've kind of like met in the middle. I don't think it's bad. It's safe, but it's also risky. I don't think that makes a lot of sense, but I hope you get my flow. Hoping for 13 and hoping to deny 500 of making it map and series point.
Very slow. Here come the smokes. Okay. Oh, in a position. He could have done some damage. Rainwaker, though. Just finds the kill. Minio slides in. Oh, that's a great headshot. That's potential. However, as soon as I say that, it's a now 2 versus 2. Kyler, though's in the perfect spot. That's the bomb denied. And he sneaks back through the smoke. Time, it's not on Nicky's side. And as he tries to plant the bomb, he gets it completely shut down by Hades. Denny can only watch on as 9 find 13.
That's unreal. Talk about saving grace. Talk about a round that you needed to win. High stakes game. Massive, massive rewards. A sigh of relief breathed by the 9 side, but maybe start to tense up a little bit, start to get a little bit nervous if you're 500. A good round from 9. Can't allow it to be the start of something. They've got to cut it out here and now. Make it 15-13. Make them the lesser of teams. Confidence right now, Brandon, for that CT side will be beaming. TeamSpeak will be erupting. A lot of nices. But actually, I think this team will recognize there's still a hell of a lot more work to be done. And not a lot of time to do it in. They've got to win the rest in regulation. They want to close it out here and now without the worry of OT.
I'll tell you what. I mean, what's incredible here is the fact that Minio gets that double. That is the last thing you expect if you're 500. That is absolutely fantastic. And that's given them an opportunity, 9. Flashbang's over. It's not going to be the full commit. And, well, Hayes makes sure it's not even any essence of a commitment. Denizlaw falls early.
A massive opportunity now. 5v4, 9-0. As long as they play a game of trades, they'll win it out. Molly goes in towards Palace, blocking off any early pushes. I think Rainwaker was half thinking about it with the Molly that went under Palace, but won't be given any time of day to have a look about it. Goes in towards jungle. They're playing tucked, so he won't be given anything. 35 seconds left. Brandon, in a round like this, 500 are leaving it way, way, way too late.
Yeah, it's scary. Although Kyler, he's in one of these positions where, oh, he needs to escape, but he hasn't. He's in the window, but Rainwaker bests him. Ships has also found K cutting off rotations. It's just Hades in the back of the site. It gets a little bit difficult for him, creeping his way around the bomb site, but Patrick's already in the back lines. 4 versus 2, 500. Oh, they might have left it late, but they are still trying to secure it. But that's until Minio steps in. Huge multi. Flashbang up and over, but there's a flank. Ships is trying to work his way through market, but it might all be in vain. But Nicky secures this kill.
Both low. Goofy's found the first. Bomb's plotted for short, but Ships is in the kitchen area. And Goofy, he'll stick. Backs out. And Ships will find the 1v1. Orb save, 15-13. Lampard Series, 0.500. What an exciting game of Counter-Strike. And 9, you thought they had it. The heroics all for naught. And 2 more rounds in it. 2 more rounds required for 9. Otherwise, 500 will find themselves in a semi-final spot.
Incredible. Incredible. The plant for short, the attention to detail, the fact that Ships gets the kill on towards K, in towards window, creates a lot of ambiguity because normally you expect the pathway to be jumping out the window, coming in from short. Goofy's trying to stick. You can see that he's positioned himself to where if Ships does swing in from short, he can just try and adjust immediately. No crosshair really needs to be adjusted all that much. But no, instead, Ships goes the long way around. He plays the long con. The most important kill there was Minio falling on the bomb site. The fact that that kill comes in allows the element of Ships to go unnoticed. .500's game to lose now, Ryan.
It is. It really, really is. I struggle to find words in scenarios like this. What an awesome game of Counter-Strike. There can only be one winner. But Goofy doesn't want it to be 9. But Patrick and Rainwaker certainly do want it to be 500s. Key and Kylar. The 2Ks to make it A-OK for 9. to try and give 14, to try and give life back into this game. Smoke's going to start to fade, and Kai's not looking the right way. Patrick could be given a freebie. Who's going to spot who? Kai in the smoke does get dropped, and it's all on Kylar. 1 versus 4. A kid in the smoke, but 4 players to find, and no HP to do it with. Try as you might, but the mighty shall fall. And 9, the favourites in this contest, will be eliminated. 502, 9-1. And it will be the Bulgarian team that see themselves through to a semi-final. Went 1-0 down. Despite stand-ins, despite technical issues, they hold, they show their true strengths, and they will find themselves a spot in top 4.
Incredible. Incredible from 500. Also, think about the limitations that were put on them during that game, right? Rainwaker drops map 1. Then has to play on his mobile internet. Grassol comes in for map 2. Rainwaker comes back in because the series has been going on so long, the internet's back. It's incredible. What a story for 500. Congratulations to them. 9 pushed them to the limit. But ultimately, the Bulgarians come out on top, and they are your first semi-finalists.
Nothing but respect to 9 as well. I will say they took the pause in map 1 to allow time for them to get a stand in and to basically say, like, you can use, you know, whoever, try and buy some time for the internet. So although they did lose, they played a brilliant game of Counter-Strike. The scoreline shows exactly how close it was from beginning to end. And nothing but love to the 9 guys. They are an exceptional bunch of people, and thanks for being so sporty and in favor of the sportsmanship there. But ultimately, 500 move up to top 4. Brandon, because of the tech issues, we are running a bit behind. So rather than having this long closer of a chat, I think it's only fair if we go to a break. Give us a little bit of time to reset mentally, because Gamer Legion versus Saw is up next. A banger game, and again, a chance for both sides to make the studio final. Is it going to be Gamer Legion your favorites, or are we going to see another upset? That's all to find out in just a few moments.